paperwork that has been forged saying I have been widowed.
I can do that for you.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
I can
I'm
make that
widowed,
happen.
see, so I can get married again and just never really unmarry. Just marry everybody. 7 days up, I'm gonna marry someone new.
If you
I'm gonna
think
marry this.
if you think I didn't go live for the end of that conversation, you are sorely mistaken.
It's fine.
Uh-oh.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Morningstar and Company Incorporated, a D&D 5th Edition actual play live broadcast where we are in Season 2, the follow-up season to Curse of Strahd, the official D&D adventure. I am DMF Saint, your host and Sherpa and DM this evening. Below me are the wonderful players that we've been taking on this journey for well over a year now. Please take a moment to explain who you are, who you're playing, and yeah. Let's get through this fast so we can find out how this is gonna kick off.
Okay, fast. I'm Chum,
Not that fast,
Nation on the internet, and I'm playing Varys Sylvarin, the High Elf Warlock. Joe, next.
Hi, I'm Joe. I am playing Ragnar Stummy, the Tiefling Sorcerer. Let's do this. Pitter patter.
I'm Catchy. I play Delg, the stone-shapen tree-jumping Godfrey, and used to be unfeeble-minded, about to get married. Nature.
May or may not be getting widowed soon.
May or may not be getting widowed in 7 days. Sarah?
Hello, my name is Sarah, and I am playing
Right, flash.
Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes Wizards, and I'm taking a long time because Sarah doesn't know how to feel about what's about to happen to her girl Cascade, and
Prolonging her character's death.
about this.
Hi, I'm Ash, go by Ash and Rabbit. I play Hope, the Furbolg Life Cleric.
Fair. Hey, so let's talk about last week's session of Morningstar. The party reluctantly agreed, some more reluctant than others, to the deal with Mastafal, Lord of the Vanillon Keep and favorite consort of one of the more prevalent demon lords within the Abyss, Malkin Thet. Setting out below through the caverns, starting at the pit of Chandelavri, towards Aldenoc's Egg, the party found themselves in a large, high-ceilinged, never-ending cavern. They set up camp for the night, during which a mysterious stranger they'd seen before visited them and introduced herself as Max, and shared with the party that one among them was keeping a secret that could endanger them all. That led to many nighttime conversations, a brief confrontation in the morning, and we ended last week's session with Cascade admitting that she, unbeknownst to the rest of the party, knew Morningstar before she met them. We're going to pick up literally right after Cascade said, I know Morningstar too.
He's my father.
So what do you mean by that? Like, you've heard us talk about him and know the name?
If only it were that simple. No, I know Morningstar. I suppose you could say I have a contract with him.
A contract to do what?
A series of tasks to pay a debt.
What are your tasks?
They vary. They've ranged. None has been the same. Sometimes it's retrieving an item. Sometimes it's meeting with a person. just depends.
So wait, these are ongoing tasks? Are you still in communication with him?
I have not been able to communicate with him since I found myself trapped on the infinite staircase. It's an unfortunate situation for me, as I have several commitments back on my home plane that I need to keep.
How many tasks total do you owe? How many are remaining, and what was your current task when you became lost?
Does that really matter?
Absolutely. And you'd better start answering more forthrightly. $250 tasks.
Excuse me?
250 tasks.
And how many of those have you completed?
$78.
Okay.
It's weird, but I was actually thinking it was somewhere in the 70s. I just wanted to...
Nice. Good guess, Ragnus. And what is your current task? He says as he grips the staff of power a little more tightly.
I was sent to retrieve an item.
Go on.
A box. In my attempt to retrieve that box, I was found out. I was overwhelmed. I hid and found myself on the infinite staircase. I do not intend to keep secrets, and she eyes Ragnus's sword. Clearly, there is a thing here that would keep me from keeping those secrets. And it's no longer in my best interest to do so.
I would like to hold an action to step in front of somebody who's may or may not attack.
Okay. To clarify, anyone?
Anyone.
Okay.
What did you get in exchange for these tasks?
A debt was cleared. One with a higher cost than I was willing to accept.
What kind of debt would put you in such a position to be required to complete such an enormous amount of tasks? I'm sorry, that might be really personal to ask.
It is. It is very personal to ask.
I honestly don't think any of that matters. I think what matters at hand is what is going to cause problems for us ahead of now.
I don't see this causing any problems unless I'm kept from returning to Faerun.
Is there a deadline for the one that you're currently on? Can you jump out of order? Is it a list that I'm just trying to wrap my head around it.
You said you were supposed to get a box. Did you retrieve the box already, or did you not get it?
I did not retrieve the box.
Okay.
And you get a new task once the previous one is completed? Is that how it works?
Whenever Morningstar sees fit. when there's a task that he needs me to complete. I'm at his disposal.
So, what's the lengths that you would go to complete a task? I guess is the big question here. Because I can see a problem with him showing up and saying, "These four,
Yeah,
I don't need around anymore."
That's what I was going to. Yeah, what he said.
I don't know Morningstar's plans. I don't know his intentions. I frankly do not care. I believe that if this is really a concern, truly, then expedience in returning to my home realm will prevent that from happening. The sooner we return...
Sorry, go ahead.
The sooner we return, the sooner I'm out of your hair.
What's the penalty for failure?
The debt that was cleared would be due with interest.
We talking a monetary debt?
That's a rather personal question, Delg.
Not really. That's about as unpersonal as it can get. If it's not monetary, then it's not my business. If it's monetary, then
No, it's not
I
monetary.
might be able to assist.
Do you know of anyone else that's on a similar path as you? That's also in Morningstar's debt and has a vast list of tasks to complete? Or is this
No.
a unique situation?
I have no way of knowing. Morningstar approached me directly during a time of need, and I've worked directly with Morningstar and briefly with other agents whose names I was not privy to. I am a errand runner, for lack of a better term.
You haven't had to hurt anybody, have you?
Not directly yet, no.
Okay.
I want to know if she's lying about being in contact with Morningstar.
Okay,
Since we've met her.
Sure, roll an insight check.
I'm pretty sure that's a 28 for a Nat 20.
Good lord.
I have to clarify something first. Sorry, chat. Secrets!
Secret. Secret.
By this time, Ragnas would have definitely lowered the sword and sheathed it and put everything away just to maybe ease those tensions a little bit.
Delg, ask your question again.
I want to know if she has been in contact with Morningstar since we have met her.
Because she just answered that she hasn't.
Correct.
She was
said
lying.
that.
Can Delg jump in front of himself if he attacks?
I don't know. The sword dancing might be an advanced sword dancing technique that he's taught himself.
Yeah, been working on it. So when's the last time you said that you talked to Morningstar?
I last spoke to Morningstar over 6 months ago when he assigned me my latest task to retrieve a box.
And I'm guessing he doesn't tell you what the box is or anything, just a box,
No.
correct?
I was instructed what it would look like. I was instructed not to open it.
So I guess I have to ask you, do you see where the predicament that we're in? Just want to make sure that we're kind of on the same page here. You know,
I do. I am fully aware.
everybody's entitled to their secrets, and I'm just worried that moving forward, obviously we're going to have to move forward. In fact, we should be moving forward here shortly.
I'd like to amend that statement. You're entitled to your secrets until it starts affecting us.
But honestly, has any of it affected us quite yet?
No, I didn't say it did, but
right.
I want to be clear.
and I just want to be clear that the only reason that it's been come up is because it was brought to light by someone else, and it hasn't affected us yet. So honestly, I there's no reason to be. I don't think anybody's been hostile, but a little short. It hasn't affected us. Granted, I would have enjoyed it to maybe come up on better terms rather than find it out from a third party, but I guess there has been no reasoning for it to come up. What she does and what she has done in her past, everybody has a past and everybody has their own things. It's the part moving forward of how much are we going to have to watch our backs? How far are you willing to go? I mean, as it stands right now, you technically, to me, you are a potential threat, but you're still an ally. So with that being said, it's one of those things like when we rest, I definitely can't at the moment honestly trust you to stand a watch alone, or can't be the last person someone's. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
I do, Delv.
Until we can cross the line of saying this is as far as you're gonna go. You said you haven't directly hurt anybody, but if he came to you and says, you know, Ragnas here is gonna prove a difficult person later on with that sword, I need you to take the sword or take him out. Is that a line you're willing to cross for the debt you have? And you don't need to answer that right now, but that is where I'm at and how I have to look at this. Because when I said I'm here to protect the group, you are part of the group, but you're the newest member, and I will protect the group from you if I have to.
I am contracted by Angela Morningstar, sealed with a sample of my blood to be returned to me at the end of my task, to complete 250 tasks assigned to me at his leisure. It is increasingly important that I return home. Because as it stands now, I am 6 months overdue for my last task.
And he hasn't.
I don't know if he will be assigning me a new task.
And he hasn't contacted you because you've been 6 months overdue. Isn't that kind of odd?
I'm on the infinite staircase. Has he contacted you?
I don't work for him.
He hasn't. He hasn't contacted us since he set us up.
And even then, he really didn't do it. He sent someone to go take a look at Barovia.
I have not received any message which is rather disconcerting to me.
I feel like Morningstar knows and probably knows how to travel the infinite stairwell, hence him being seen in several different realms. So I feel like he has the ability to contact you at minimal, if not show up if he needed it to be.
I understand. I was rather confused when he was mentioned in the ritual that we witnessed. Does not make a lot of sense to me, but I don't know how relevant it really is to what needs to happen. But if he was trying to contact me, would not his agents have just contacted me then when we were there?
First one to notice this is Delg, because, oh my god, passive perception. However, it's really not that easy to hide what happens. The sword that has been pointed at the ground in Rognus' hand suddenly points directly at Cascade.
Again?
I'll look at Rognus.
Yeah, same. What now? What could you possibly have asked it now?
I didn't ask it anything.
Okay.
But pointing it up at Cascade, Ragnus will say, I think I'm with everybody else. I trust you until you give us an explicit reason not to trust you. And I really, truly hope that we can trust you. And I'm kind of just squinting and peering like into her eyes when I say that.
Pointing the sword at the same time, like
Nah.
I picture the fighting scene and the Princess Bride.
Hell yeah.
She offers her hands out, palms up, with a slight emotionless shrug. I think that's incredibly valid. I can't argue the point, so I won't. Understand that my only driver currently is to go home.
Same.
I have no ill will towards you, towards your task, towards your purpose.
Well, right now we all have the same task, so let's get on with it.
Very well. Hope, Varys.
I'll leave you with this. Thus far, as our goals were aligned, you have been part of the group. The second, I think, and the reason I say this is because the man has an incredible hold over you. I can only assume he's threatening a family member or something like that. The second I feel that you are going to sell one of us out so that you can survive and move on, you will be dealing with me as well as whatever we're fighting. I hope that's clear.
Understood, Varys.
But as long as we're aligned and we're moving forward, you have nothing to fear from me.
I'm approaching this situation in a similar manner. but I'm also trying to approach it as empathetically as I can. I mean, I don't have a lot of experience in the world, and I don't know the reason why you're in such debt to such a less than ideal benefactor, but I want to hope that you have good intentions for the reason to try and get out of it, and that it's really something worth fighting for. Yeah. Should we get going, guys? And Hope will just stand up and put on her backpack and make sure everything's good to go, and she'll just go stand next to one of the guides.
As you look around for the guides, you cannot see them anywhere.
Oh. Slight problem to that. Has anyone seen our guides this morning?
I mean, yeah, I see one right here and one right here.
Sorry,
what are you talking about?
Forgot to update the map.
With my awesome passive perception, did I see them go anywhere?
Have you seen them this morning?
Yeah, we saw them when we woke up.
Yeah,
They were watching us a little bit with what was going on, but
yeah, I remember that too.
Okay. So you noticed that they kind of went off a little bit. But at the time, it seemed like they were just like, I'm going to go pee around the corner kind of thing. You know, it wasn't like I'm sneaking off. It wasn't like they were going to have a little tete-a-tete together. It was just like normal business. I'm like going to look around the corner, or I'm going to pee.
As we're gathering our things up, I will obviously be keeping an eye on Cascade a little bit more than normal. But I would like to cast Sending towards her. I'll hit this button.
Okay.
Okay, yep.
And I will say, I know you've been in contact with Morningstar since we met. I would like to know what you're hiding. Please trust me. That is 24 words. I did a word count just to make sure.
That's our Delg.
That's cheating. You can't do that beforehand.
Sure.
Yes, I can. I know the spell's limits.
Do it real time.
When it happens, I think as everyone left, Cascade would have stood a beat and waited for them to all leave before casually moving to her pack. And the second she gets the Sending, she would just stop, stand to her full height, and look directly at Delg. I swear on my mother's life, I have not been in contact with Angelo Morningstar since I received my task. And she would maintain eye contact until he looked away.
Ooh, stare down. Stare down.
Just, but like not like in an intimidating way, just as in a
I don't think that I would be maintaining contact at all. I would have cast it as I was picking it up, just a casual Sending. And
then yeah, she would have stopped, looked, and just responded, and then gone back to her thing.
I'd like to go see if I can find the guards then.
Sure.
Go to the last place I saw them, I guess.
Did they leave any tracks?
Yeah, I mean where you saw them because the GM forgot to take their tokens off is the last place you saw them.
Okay, well, start sniffing the ground and seeing if I can see where they went.
Yeah, make a survival check to try to pick up some tracks.
I would also like to do this.
Sure. Go for it.
13.
Hello? There it is. 5. And I am not a tracker.
I found a broken twig over here. Wait a minute, where the fuck did this is from the
This floor
Twig
is so
growth.
dirty. I can't see any footprints in it. It's terrible.
All right. So first question, Delg, were you looking into the one on the top or the one on the bottom? North. All right. So we're gonna
I
put
went
you
up.
here.
Because I'm up there, yeah.
Varys, I'm gonna say you did the bottom one because why would you both track the same area? Correct. Feel good?
Sure.
Well, he got
Sure.
he got a 5, so of course he
I got
followed
lost
me.
on
He
the way
followed
that-
my footprints.
Yeah.
Someone went this way.
Damn it.
All right. So, Varys, as you might expect, this being an open area that you came through when you first got in, you find tracks of the guards, but you also find tracks of yourself and of Hope and of Cascade and Delg and Rognus. So it's hard to make out fresh tracks here, since they're all relatively made within the last 18-ish hours. Delg, you do pick up the tracks because this particular area nobody's really kind of headed down yet. And about 20 feet, kind of like out and around, they just stop. It looks like in mid-stride.
They get eaten by mosquito.
Oh, great.
Do I see both sets of tracks or just one?
Just one.
Just one. I forgot how curious Delg is. I guess I'd go. I followed them to the 20 feet, and then they just stopped, and I'm like basically where they stopped, right?
Correct.
Or, I'll look around a little bit, and then head back and see if Varys found anything in his direction.
Shit.
Get back to the camp and relay. I see one set of foot tracks going up north, but they just disappeared mid-stride. I'm not sure if, I don't know, is it windy? Like, could the footprints being blown away?
I don't think so.
I don't know how they would just disappear like that.
Well, if something carried them away, I feel like we would have heard something.
I guess I'd like to look the other ways, like south. I know Varys went to the left, but there's like a southeast exit. See if there's anything that way.
Okay. Let me see here.
I'm gonna go look down this way to see if there's anything like an exit or something.
Like here?
Yeah. If there's anything down there that looks like maybe the other one left.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything to assist with this?
Ragnas will go with Doug this time to investigate the areas.
Cascade will just be breaking camp and attending to that kind of by herself,
Okay.
probably.
Hope, Bears?
I'm gonna keep an eye out for anything that would come down and try to carry anyone away. So I'll kind of move over here so I can keep an eye on everybody and the surroundings.
All right. Pope, you haven't said anything?
I'm just kind of awkwardly standing there, like fumbling with my hands, unsure of what to do. The kind of darkness in the area is a little terrifying. But you will see that her ears kind of like a dog kind of like move around a little bit, trying to get better sound.
Of course they do. Oh my god, that's fucking adorable. Okay, so I would like perception checks from Rognes, Delg, and Varys, please.
That's a 9 for Rognes.
Okay.
19.
I'm looking in the air, and it's really far up. Someone said something about carrying it away. I can get a Nat one.
All right. So, Rognes, Delg thinks he hears something or like sees something kind of moving in the air above you all, and you both start like staring up at the sky, trying to figure out what's up there, and completely distracted from the task at hand for finding out where these two guides had gone to. Varys, you hear the distinctive hum that you've been paying attention to this whole time, because you were the one to hear it first last session. The hum seems to be getting louder and coming from the south-southeast direction. You also hear what oddly sounds like the clanking of metal on metal. Not rhythmic, but constant. That sound is also getting closer.
From which direction?
Down here. I'm on the wrong layer.
I don't know. I was zoomed in.
Yes.
Okay, so they're both coming from the same direction,
Correct.
or
Me
okay.
and Ragnar are gonna die.
Well, no, it's coming from the passage below, like south of you, not the one you're standing next to.
Yeah, but we're not paying attention and walking in that direction.
Something's coming. From that way, and I'll point in the direction that the sound is coming from. It's odd though. Like there's noise of the like bug creature things, but also metal clanking on metal. Do I remember seeing any of them wearing armor or flying around?
No. No armor. No, nothing that would make that sound on them.
Okay. Does it sound like weapons hitting things?
It sounds like swords and swords hitting each other.
Okay.
And it doesn't sound like aggressive like combat. It sounds like they're just rattling together.
I mean, call me crazy, but I actually think we should go toward the metal sounds.
Okay, I'll say it. You're crazy.
Well, I mean, it's the only sign of life we have, and we have no idea where we're going.
The sound is getting louder. What are you guys doing?
Might I make a suggestion?
Of course.
If I recall right, we were meant to go this direction. We don't know what creatures are here. We have no reason to believe that they are anything other than hostile.
Which direction did you say?
The direction that Rognus and
Oh,
Delg
here?
investigated earlier. Yeah.
I mean, that's
Guides
what I...
indicated that was the way we needed to go.
Okay. Yeah. We're just kind of wandering around at this point, but...
I'm not in any hurry to meet anyone new. Other than the
No.
2 that we're trying to retrieve.
Yeah. Same, honestly. I'm all new personed out.
Okay. Shall we go?
Let's. And Hope will grab her pack and start moving off in the direction. Very uncharacteristically staying in the front where everyone can see her.
Your cascade.
And
I'll come hang out. Bam.
I would put myself like right next to her, not behind her, just like right next to her.
You can move yourself there.
All right. Well.
So that's where you guys are all heading out from?
As long as that's an exit, yes. Not staring at a wall.
It is an exit, yes.
All right.
As you all hastily grab your gear and kind of glance around one last time for your 2 guides who have just ninja vanished, you all start to make your way out and stop in mid-tracks as you hear a booming, deep but feminine voice call out behind you, "Stop! What are you doing here?"
Have I heard the voice before?
No.
We're just leaving. Bye.
Stop.
I'll
I
turn around.
said stop.
I'll turn around and look and see if we can see anybody.
Same.
Coming around the corner, you see... Hang on, I gotta get to it. You see something that you are quite unprepared for.
Oh, good.
You see the feminine figure of a woman who is barely covered in metallic armor with long flowing hair. And as you watch her come around the corner, her body kind of moves in a bendy, almost wavy fashion that at first you can't quite explain until the rest of her body comes around the corner and you see that her lower half is snake-like.
God, Jesus.
Nope. Nope. I'm not looking at her. I'm not
She-
looking at her.
Does it look like one of the people on the Infinite Staircase, or?
Slightly, but not quite the same. No wings, no rainbows. Much more aggressive in demeanor and look. Also, does not have 2 arms, not 4 arms, but has 6 arms, all of which are brandishing metal-like weapons.
Oh my
Describe her hair again.
How about I just show her to you?
God. Oh God. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, not a Gorgon. Great.
Not a Gorgon.
Babe.
And in her one hand, you see what appears to be a chain-like leash.
Connected to...
Can't tell yet.
Hate that for us. Hope will be kind of embarrassed seeing how like not closed this lady is, and she'll just kind of put her hands up and say, "Hi, sorry, who are you?"
That is not important. You are not supposed to be here.
Girl, tell me about it.
we
We are
yeah, go ahead.
literally just passing through. We're making our way this way. That's all. Just passing through.
That area is protected and guarded. I will need you to return the way you came. And if you will not, I will make you.
Well, we did have a couple guides helping us out. Is there a way to get through this whole thing that's not protected and guarded? Because we don't want to cause any of that trouble. We'll go around. We won't go through any of those places.
This area is protected by those who guard Aldenoc's egg. There is no way through or past. There is only a way back.
Are you guarding Aldenoc's egg?
I am, and who is it that asks?
My name is Varus. We actually seek entry to Aldenoc's egg.
As you mention entry to Aldenoc's egg, she slithers forward on the ground in a seemingly aggressive manner and
Slithery
says,
fashion.
"No, you are not."
No, I am not. What? Seeking entry?
Approaching Aldenoc's egg. You will turn back now.
How does one gain entry?
She stares at you with a steely reserve, as if to tell you, I'm fed up with your bullshit.
Cascade would look at Delg and under her breath just whisper, I can do something, but it might go poorly.
You're gonna fit right
You're
in.
muted. You're muted.
You're muted.
I'll look right back at you and just nod my head slightly.
Cascade will start stepping and kind of pushing past everyone with her staff. And she'll look at this thing that I perceive as humanoid because it has a human face, kind of.
Partly humanoid, sure.
Sure. And she's gonna
Actually,
her...
hang on.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna ask you if what you're doing is dependent on you thinking that this is humanoid.
Mm-hmm.
I will let you either assume it or make a roll to know.
I would rather make a roll to know for sure.
Okay. Either a history or a nature check, please.
A 16 on my history.
So, like, nothing you've seen here in the Abyss has really been truly humanoid. Even the things that had humanoid shapes would probably classify more under the fiend
Okay.
category.
Let me send... Let me send you this, because this is what...
Oh, okay. Secrets. Go ahead and talk to chat.
Hey guys, what's up? I got
How's it going?
secret.
I just want to say the picture I'm looking at, she only has 3 weapons, so that's not as scary as...
As bad.
But she has a like a chain leash thing.
I'm not scared of that.
I am.
I'm not scared of the leash. I'm scared of what's attached.
What's
to.
on the leash? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe she's on the leash.
Maybe.
Maybe if that's
She
her
holds her own
thing.
leash.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shame her for that.
Really, it's a bigger monster, and that's just the tail. We're talking to the tail.
God damn it.
Tail puppet.
Yes. It looks like it's talking, but it's actually talking to all of us in our mind.
You were told that Aldenoc's egg is a place where they make, like, mutated mashups of creatures, so it's not outside the realm of possibility.
I think, given, yeah, I think as she moved forward and saw and kind of was like, it might look humanoid, but it probably isn't humanoid-ish, she would sigh a little, but then continue to move forward, and tap her staff on the ground. And just say the word flee. And I need it to make a wisdom saving throw.
You'll love to see it.
That one.
Cast command.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess she wouldn't say flee, she'd be like, leave.
Said wisdom save?
Yep.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, she saves.
And she is now pissed, and I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh, God. Click your token.
Let's see if this actually works the way it's supposed to.
Well.
Oh, no.
The girl got a 2.
That's a 6 for me. I'm going to change that color just real quick.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go with some greens.
She has a lot of wisdom.
Yeah, I mean, either way, it was not gonna be great.
Yeah. And she was waiting for a single aggressive move from one of you.
Cool.
And I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Casting a spell on it, kind of aggressive.
Yeah.
That would do it.
Look at she just said leave. She was talking to us that we're leaving. Gotcha. We agree. We're leaving. She doesn't know
Yeah.
Cascade
Yeah.
culture.
The command has what? Verbal and somatic? Just verbal. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's just verbal.
See? Yeah,
And it
we can
doesn't
sell
say-
this.
Sure. Okay. So I gotta add these to the tracker.
No, you don't have to add anything to the track.
I think just one thing in the tracker is fine.
Do you really think there's just one thing in here?
No,
I mean,
that would be silly of me to do.
he has to add more because clerics and all of our awesomeness, and then everybody else in their AoE spells. If he doesn't add more, then
I believe, Sarah, we just had this conversation last night about if it's not deadly, or a couple nights ago or whatever. It's not a deadly encounter. It's not worth.
It's not worth running.
Yeah.
It's not even worth running.
look it. You should only run one really big person because that really would eliminate all of our stuff because we all have AoE to take care of groups. So we're like, shit, AoE for one person?
Wow, I'm surprised none of you have looked up what this creature could possibly be yet.
No, I don't like.
I'm afraid.
I don't want to like. I don't like
Also
to
don't
look
wanna
up
meta.
surprises.
It's funny that you say what you said, Telg. All right.
I like to give surprises.
Do you?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You want some surprises? Because this is about to be a surprise.
I'm
So,
afraid.
as you can see, it rolled a higher initiative than all of you. And so it gets to go first. It is going to slither up in a slithery fashion towards the group. Half on the wall.
Half on the wall?
Yeah, like it's like comes like it's like curled around the wall because it's a large fiend, but it's a snake. So like,
Right.
it's kind of curved around and is like bobbing in that little center square right there. It gets to attack a couple times. Couple 2-tree. Sorry, I didn't have the dice ready because I thought.
you'll find only once.
Yeah, I think you're misreading.
I'm really...
Actually, it's in my
If this creature-
backstory. It's in my backstory that Cascade can only be attacked once per round.
Yeah.
I like this. Why didn't I know about that? God damn it.
It actually states that if it goes first on a turn, it can only attack once.
What my character would do. My character would only be attacked once.
Okay, so she has dropped the chain. I'm all ready now. I actually thought you guys were gonna run, and then you decided to do something at it. So I'm all set up now. She has dropped the chain and has come forward towards you. Slithers up, kind of curling around the rock structure. And Cascade, first and foremost, she is going to lash out at you with one of her swords in one of her arms.
Two things real quick before you go too much further. One, I'm not on the tracker because I tried the +2 thing.
Oh, got it.
I rolled a 13. And two, the last thing I said is I want to hold an action for anybody who attacks my party.
I think that ship has sailed, sir.
Yeah. Yes, it was worth a try, though.
It absolutely was worth a try. I definitely agree. Okay. So, first attack against Cascade is a... Well, I can't do math. Why can't I do math? 13 to hit.
That will hit. Beats it.
Okay. As the longsword lashes out, you take a total of 13 points of slashing damage.
Oh, wow.
That's attack 1. Hey, Delg.
Yes.
Attack 2. As it lashes out with another sword, that is a 21 to hit.
No, sir. No, thank you.
You don't have your shield down, you know. Anyway, that's
Yes,
attack 2.
I do know.
Varys and Hope, two of its left hands are going to lash out with weapons.
God.
Hope, yours is a dirty 20. Varys, yours is a 13.
Ooh, no thank you.
Hope yours
I
hits.
mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it does.
Am I muted?
No,
No,
you're
you're good.
not.
You're good.
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8. 12 points of slashing damage. Delg and Cascade. It is lashing out with the other two hands at you two.
Okay.
For a total of 6 longsword attacks. Delg, that was a natural 20.
What is... I just want to know what it is, though.
What the total is?
Yeah.
27.
Okay.
And 18 for Cascade.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Cascade, you take 14 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Delg, you take... I can't do math.
Math is hard.
27 points of slashing damage from the crit.
Okay.
And then, hey, Cascade.
Mm-hmm.
It did not like that you tried to
Yep.
cast it.
Understood.
And
Understood.
its tail is going to come out from around it, slither in front, and try to wrap around your legs,
Okay.
God.
which is a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
You take, what's your size?
I am medium.
Okay.
It's medium.
Damn it. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and you are now grappled.
Okay.
And that's its turn. Delg.
I will cast Grasping Vine at that mark, 30 feet away from me,
Okay.
and it will target her. and attempt to pull her 20 feet away.
Grasping Vine can work on large creatures, right? Did we do this before?
Let me ping it just to make sure. I'm pretty sure it's
it can,
large or smaller. I have to go into here. It's a dex saving throw.
You said right there, correct?
Yeah, that looks about right. And the Grasping Vine is there.
Yeah, it just says creature. Doesn't say what size. Dex save, huh?
Correct.
23.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that passes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a bonus action. So you said this thing's on part of the wall.
Yes.
So how big around is her body?
She takes up a 10-foot by 10-foot square on the battlefield. She's a large creature.
Okay.
The whole mass of her takes up that much space.
Good
I know,
lord.
but you said part of her was on the body, so
That was narratively justifying the fact that she is partly on the rock.
oh, okay. Well, I wasn't worried about that. Can't push her away any, so I guess I'm just gonna go up and I'll hit her with my warhammer. We'll
Okay.
just start with that. So go with not a warhammer because I don't have it. No,
You
never
have a
mind. I guess we're not
warhammer.
doing warhammer. We're doing with my lucky blade because that's what I have. A 7.
7 does not hit, sir.
Yeah, and that'll be it, I guess.
All right. Varys, you're up.
Okay. Well, I'm not a melee guy, so I'm gonna move back, and I'll take the possible hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here.
She does not attack you.
Okay. Then you will see Varys level the staff at her, and a black a black arc of arcane energy will shoot out of the staff, and I will cast Ray of Enfeeblement at her for a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That's above her armor class, sir.
So the it doesn't do any damage, but on a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. At the end of each of the target's turns, it can make a con save against the spell. On a success, the spell ends. Sorry, I forgot to click the charge off, so it rolled it again. Disregard that one.
Okay. So the save is at the end of its turn. Your DC is 17.
Yes.
And then any attack that has a strength modifier
Yes.
is half to
Half
hit or half to
damage.
damage? Half damage? Okay.
Half damage.
Okay.
So she's just weaker. Like, to swing.
Somebody,
This is very good.
somebody please clip that.
Except for the fact that she's gonna be a rogue and all of her modifiers are plus dex.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Actually, I did say that they were long swords. So
She took a feat.
yeah.
Yeah,
She
there
took
you
a
go.
feat. She took 6 feats actually to match her 6 arms.
Oh my god.
All right, so that
That's what's on the chains.
let's see, and
Perfect.
then I have a bonus action. I have one bonus action.
Pray tell.
Let's see. No, never mind. I'm not going to use that now. Okay, I'm done. That's my turn.
Okay. Who is next? Cascade.
As Cascade's if she's grappled in this thing,
Mm-hmm.
and it's trying to squeeze her, she will reactionarily, I mean it's her action, but she will reactionarily cast mage armor on herself.
Okay.
and that will be her turn as she remains grappled.
Cool. What's your mage armor look like?
It's going to, as she casts it, like just able to barely reach in her component pouch and grab onto like a cured piece of leather. It'll look like kind of like a mirage, like almost like there's a little bit of rippling water effect just over the surface of her skin, as it looks like she's just a little bit, there's just a humid cloud of water around her.
Got it. Cool. Rognus.
I just want to run away. I'm gonna, seeing Varys kind of back up, I'm gonna think that's a good idea. But I'm gonna do it here. 5. I need to zoom because I can't see the squares and I need glasses. 5, 10, 15, 20. I think just to keep an eye on things, I'm going here for now. And I am going to cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay. Jesus, I just looked up how many charges that staff has.
Hey, yes, sir.
All day, every day.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's a good level 1 spell, actually.
Yeah.
That's level 1.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a level 1 spell.
Christ almighty.
Yeah, so you are casting Chromatic Orb, correct?
Yes,
Please do so.
Do the thing.
looking for the thing. And
What's
doing
up with
it.
your black dice here?
I don't want to
Yeah.
look. I just don't
What
want
is
to
it?
27.
27
27.
hits. 27
so
hits.
disappointed.
We don't want to
with
know if
this.
it teeters almost to 20 and then goes to a 1 for some reason.
That is
That's
a
Just
Vanta
made me
black die.
sad.
Shadow dice.
Mhm.
Yeah, man.
Also, admittedly, I thought they would at least put the numbers in white or something.
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
I tried the
Probably
black
gonna
dice
change
once
that.
before, and I thought the same thing. Yep. It's
I
fun,
just
though.
needed
It's a
it to not
mystery.
be-
It's surprise dice.
Yeah.
Having 3 initiative.
Chad, there is no hole in your screen, I promise.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Fire damage. I get to choose on here. Submit.
Again, mysteries.
25 fire damage
Holy shit.
from this
Nice.
orb that shoots out like a little ball of flame that comes out of Rognus's quarterstaff.
As the fire shoots out of the quarterstaff and licks around her kind of lower torso and midsection, the kind of there's like an oily sheen to her body that kind of like glistens as the firelight gets closer, and the fire kind of wraps around her, and as it dissipates, you notice that there's like a sizzle that comes off of whatever it is that she's coated in. So the heat did some damage, but not as much as you had hoped it would.
Gross.
I mean, that's the story of my life.
The story of my life.
Take her home.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do on this turn.
Okay. That brings us to Hope.
Okay. Hope is terrified.
What, giant
have-
six-armed lady terrifies you?
Yeah, it's it is gross. I'm gonna use a bonus action. I'm gonna use my Furbolg ability, Hidden Step, and turn myself invisible. And get the fuck out of here. So I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna go here. I'm getting out. Blam. And then I
You're
would
still
also.
invisible after, right?
Yeah, until you can turn invisible until the start of your next turn. You attack, deal damage, or force a saving throw once per short rest.
Okay.
funny I say that. I am going to cast a spell, so I'm no longer invisible, but I just wanted to get away so she wouldn't hit me.
Yeah.
I am going to attempt, heavy on attempt, a higher level guiding bolt. Please, God.
Okay. Make your attempt.
God damn it. Ugh, I hate
10 misses. Shoots just wide, crashing into the rock face behind her.
Cool. Hope is going to, as she previously was in this exact same spot, be incredibly nervous.
Okay.
It's my turn.
It is its turn. First of all, it gets a free attack against Cascade because she is grappled.
Okay.
That automatically hits.
Okay.
And you said it's half any attack that does strength, right?
Yes.
You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as the tail just constricts you so much you're having trouble breathing. And then it is not going to move because it cannot move with her grappled. So, hey, Delg.
Stop.
Number 1. That doesn't hit.
Okay.
I rolled a 6. It's not gonna hit. That's a nat 1. That's number 2, doesn't hit. Number 3.
My God.
Rolled a 6, doesn't hit. Number 4. Rolled a 6, doesn't hit. These dice are gonna get burned.
Delegate is
6,
fiery.
5. 17, 24.
Yes.
Finally. Jesus. It's impossible to hit you.
Just so you know, it hits at 24.
I know, yeah. So
For now.
it, as it's constricting Cascade, it just lets off this flurry of swords coming down on you, and you can all hear like ting 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 as Delg is just like changing where his shield is nonstop, but eventually he makes the wrong move and one clips him in the shoulder, doing 5 points of slashing damage.
No one hears the crunching of Cascade's ribs.
Oh
I
my
do.
God.
I do.
It sounds like bad.
And that's going to be it for its turn. It is now Delg's turn.
Whip's gonna attempt to pull her away.
Okay.
The dex saving throw. Or the whip, the grasping vine.
Oh, she failed.
20 feet. Which should release the grapple.
Hmm.
Would it?
I
don't
thought
think
that
it
I thought grappling works and you're grappled until you get like pulled away. But as a snake lady, I don't know. 'Cause
Yeah.
it is 20 feet.
Hang on. We have found the stack exchange question that is directly about this.
Yes.
The condition ends if the effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect. So, yes. This will release the grapple on Cascade.
I saved your ribs.
Yeah, she. As that happens.
So, 5, 10, 15, right next to it. Both Cascade and Delg, congratulations. Enjoy your attacks of opportunity.
If I take one, I don't get an action, correct? It's my turn.
No, you won't get a reaction. Your attack of opportunity is
okay.
technically a reaction. You have one reaction from the beginning of your turn to the beginning of your next turn.
Fantastic. So I did find my warhammer. So I will attack it with my warhammer.
Okay.
As it get pulled away. So 15.
15. First question, is it magical?
It's yes.
Second question, it misses.
Okay, that's not a question.
That's not the question.
You taking your attack of opportunity.
As it pulls away, Cascade will put out a hand, and her other hand will naturally drop to her book just to touch it. and there will be 3 rays that will look like fire for a split second, but the fire will take on a brighter white hue as it shifts, and she casts Scorching Ray.
Nice.
Cheryl. So first one, second one, third one. A 15, a 10, and a 25.
And what kind of damage is white?
It'll be radiant.
Okay. Miss, and hit.
Okay.
Also, Saint, roll a con save for your monster.
Oh yeah, end of her turn, right?
Yeah.
Failed.
I rolled 2 ones. You've got to be kidding me. Rolled 20. It takes 2 radiant damage. That was a 4th level spell slot, fam.
Ouch. Feel it.
I'm sorry?
No, it's fine. It's fine. But I am changing my color again, God damn it.
Sorry. Let me sound sorry. Really, really sorry.
Listen, it's difficult to come up with monsters and encounters that are challenging for you guys. So that's the color of not so sorry.
So I will move to right here.
Go for it.
Okay. Yeah, right there. And then
And
will...
Varys, you're on deck.
Roger.
I will cast... Okay, why not? I will cast Thorn Whip at her.
Okay. Is that a save or is that an attack roll? Can't remember.
Attack. That's a 12.
Gotcha. It does not hit.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
All right, Varys is up. Cascade, you're on deck.
All right. Well, since she still looks enfeebled, I guess I'll start blasting.
Yeah, her attacks do look like they're not following through as much as she'd like them to.
So I'll take a 23 and a 29.
These are range attacks. Yeah, they both hit.
Yes. 13 and 8. 21 force damage.
Yeah, the bolts connect with the scaly skin, like just below her waist, and you watch as the tail like starts to whip back and forth, almost like a nene, in response to being force pushed back into the wall. And you watch as like crumbles of dust and rock spray out from the wall as the 2 concussive blasts hit the tail into it, and then the second one pins it there for a split second. Seems like it was effective.
All right, I'm just going to take one step to the right to keep my visibility up, and that'll be my turn.
Everybody clap your hands.
To the left, to the left.
Okie dokie, Cascade. You are up, Rognus. You are on deck.
Cascade will take her beat to catch her breath following the firing of the rays, and she'll step a few feet to be able to get a good view, and she will put up her hand and she's going to cast Magic Missile at 5th level, but swapping out force for radiant damage. So
Okay.
I'm gonna do that. So there's that. We can do 3 force damage for 4 darts, so 12 radiant damage. Or unless you want me to roll.
Nope.
Okay.
The
Perfect.
for that, I always do the magical energy that you've powered into the spell causes the darts themselves to be of the same nature, and so they should
Right.
all technically do the same damage.
Time out. I lied. It's 7 darts.
Because you guys are
So-
at 5th level.
Yep. So 3 times 7.
21.
As they just spiral, and it's full on like homing missile. They spiral out from her hand in an elaborate pattern and just slam into this thing. And she will bonus action cast Summon Chair and sit down and just kind of clutch at her ribs.
All right. Give me 1 second. I got a calculator or something. Okay. Yes, therefore, she said summon chair. Rognus, you're up. Hope you're on deck.
feel like this isn't gonna work, but in the interest of trying new things, I believe she is like just within 30 feet.
She is.
As I'm kind of crouched down around the corner, and I can still see a little bit of like where Delg had dragged her.
Dragged it. Yep.
I am going to bring out these two not bone-like thing. It's a little bone thing tied together very loosely, and I'm going to start playing a little creepy tune on my pipes of haunting.
Okay.
So each creature within 30 feet must succeed on a DC 15 wisdom or become frightened of me for a minute. So anybody who hears this in my party, it just sounds like another beautiful piece, and they're probably very confused as to why I'm playing music in the middle of the battle.
Rognus is finally broken.
Yeah. That's it.
It's a wisdom saving throw, yeah?
It is a, yes, 15 wisdom saving throw.
2. He rolled a 2. Plus a bonus that won't get him above 15.
Ooh, so, just frightened of me for a minute.
Got it.
You can repeat it at the end of each turn, ending the effect on a success.
Yep. This is the thing. I don't remember what I was using for frightened before.
I believe that actually worked.
It did work. GG's. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn besides your pipes of haunting?
You know what? No, I'm gonna be, after I play my little tune, that's gonna be also me contemplating what my next move is.
Yeah, so you all watch Rognus basically pull a... Anyway, here's Wonderwall. And the creature snaps her gaze toward him and suddenly like recoils from the sight of this blue tiefling. Yeah, cool. Hope, you're up. Del, you're on deck after its turn.
Great.
I can't really see this thing anymore, so I'm gonna try and get in better sight, but I also know that Cascade has been hit quite a bit, so I'm gonna try and get closer to her. So I'm gonna expend, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, fuck it, all 30 feet of movement. I'm gonna stand on a rock. I am going to do, where the hell is it?
Yeah, actually, while you're looking for it, just as a thematic thing, the kind of rock faces, like it's like a very steep face. So those tiles are still stand-onable. Yep.
Yeah, it's mostly like ground there anyway. I'm gonna throw a cure wounds towards you, Cascade. Actually, shit, that's a touch spell. Crap. How's healing word? Healing word works. Hey, like, stop hurting yourself, okay? And you get 15 points of healing. I also get healing from that. I get 5 points of healing. Woo! Yay! Life cleric.
Cascade's doing the classic, like, this number, just breathing on her chair. And as that healing hits, you see her just, like, breathe a little bit easier, like take a deeper breath as she was breathing pretty shallowly, and offers a nod over as she starts rummaging in her component pouch.
Very good. I believe that's all I can do at this point.
Cool. That brings us to its turn. You sandbagging son of a bitch.
I can't move closer to Rognus. that was a good one, Rognus.
That was a very good
Very
one.
good.
It's
Yeah, those of
totally
you
on accident.
those of you looking in her direction will see her just blink out of existence.
Ah, shit.
Uh-huh.
You'll actually hear Cascade just weakly. Well, that's unfortunate.
And that's going to end its turn. So first and foremost, Enfeeblements is a con save, correct?
Con save, yep. 17 DC.
13. Rolled an 18.
Okay.
So no longer enfeebled.
Yes.
And then the other one for the frightened is Wisdom.
Yes.
DC 15, correct?
Yes.
8.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. Yep. That brings us to Delg's turn. Delg, what you want to do?
Would I be able to tell if she teleported, transported, or maybe went invisible?
You have seen creatures do what this particular creature has done before. You feel pretty confident she has teleported.
Okay.
You also know that she seemed like she was afraid of Rognus. You've seen this effect before. You
Yes.
probably know it's not towards Rognus.
Right. Is the chain still on the ground?
Looking in that direction, you cannot see the chain.
Shit.
I'm sure it ran home. It's fine.
Of course.
It
I
just
guess
ran
I'd
away. Like if you drop your dog's leash and it just takes off. It's fine.
I'm gonna go around the corner down here. So at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and see if I see anything.
Your passive perception is 19, right?
Yes.
Good lord.
I'd be more than willing to use my action to roll the perception if you'd rather. Because that's
no.
what I'm doing. I'm looking to see if I see what the chain was on, if she's
Yeah.
just back here.
Yeah, so you do see flying above the ground at... Hang on. Hang on. Hold, please.
Holding.
This skill... Oh, there it is. Yeah. About at the edge of your vision above, you see this winged creature flying above and the chain dangling down from it. And I will show you what it is that you actually see.
Nope.
No,
Nope.
thank you.
Nope.
He has
Do
hair
not
like a
like
man.
those. Do
Yeah,
not
what
like
is up with
those.
the hair?
I think
I
that's
wanna
probably
know
the
what
most
that is.
disturbing part.
That's
is
the-
Do I know
the
what that
hair.
is?
Fabio Casmi.
Ace.
Needs to find a better hairstylist. That's all I'm
Okay,
gonna say.
it
Yeah.
says chase me, so I need to chase it, right?
That's yes, please, please do so. Please do so.
Out of place.
Please make
Quarantine
either
haircut.
a history, nature. I can't justify a religion check here, so history or nature.
24.
And it's not made out of stone, so you don't
No,
get
but-
advantage or anything.
No.
Wow, the nature cleric rolled history. Interesting.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you know these things. When you did your kind of Abyssal 101, you and the Abyss, a guide to how to stay out of danger, back at the academy.
Page 1, don't go there.
Yeah. You know that these are relatively weaker creatures on the spectrum of things you can encounter in the Abyss. However, there are tales of people being killed and found dead, seemingly peacefully asleep.
So, do I recall what type of creature this is?
It's a fiend.
It is a fiend.
Mhm.
All right.
In case you haven't noticed, the Abyss is the home of fiends.
Look, it looks like a bug, so I was stretching.
Like, I don't know, maybe he had a bug on his mother's, side
I
3
know.
generations ago. There's just enough still
Sure,
present.
it can't be like a fiend beast.
No, it's
Right.
not. It is a large fiend, chaotic evil.
Well, I'm guessing, so that would have been movement action. I'll plant my shield then.
Towards it.
Yeah, towards, yeah.
Okay. Havaris. Cascade, you're on deck.
Do you say anything, Doug?
No.
Okay. Then I'm holding an Eldritch Blast until I see the creature we've been fighting come into my sight.
Okay. Cascade, Rognus, you're on deck.
Cascade, as she sits on her chair, creates, as she's still kind of recovering, breathing, casts Stellar Bodies, and 2 radiant stars will lazily, kind of almost like coming from the mage armor itself. 2 little bubbles kind of forming in the watery, humid air. And filling with light will start to bob and weave around her. And that's going to be her turn as she continues to sit on her chair.
Catching her breath. Got it. Hey, Rognus. Oh, nope, sorry. I forgot. Homegirl is after. All right. Delg, you watch as this thing comes from around the corner. Slithering in your direction with your fucking shield planted. It is going to unleash all of its fury on you, sir. And I am just going to get all of the 20-sided dice to roll it all at once. As the longswords come slashing down on you, there is 1 Nat 20. 26, 25, 25, 22, and 10.
Just because last time the Nat 20 hurt, I'm going to use my ability on my luck sword, and I want you to roll that Nat 20.
Okay. How many times do you get to do that? Once a day?
Once a day. At dawn, it resets.
Okay, so the second roll was 22.
Okay, so you only hit me once.
With the 19 that turned into a 26?
The 26.
Yeah, okay.
That just hits.
That fucking shield I gave you in session 0, man.
No, it's a different shield now.
Yeah,
Oh, is
this
it?
is the tower shield.
Yeah, this gives me plus
this
2
is
days.
this is the silver dragon shield
Yeah.
that we found.
Okay. So that is... It is no longer enfeebled. So
It is
that
not.
is
Yeah.
15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And it's also going to lash out at you with its tail,
Okay.
which is a... Hang on. Is its tail different? No, its tail's not different. 25.
No, thank you.
Rognus, you're up. And Hope, you're on deck.
Okay.
I feel like people would be able to hear these swords hitting my shield
Yeah.
over and over.
Yeah, Cascade will just look up in that direction and be able to faintly make out the little form of Delg behind his shield. Okay, all right.
Okay. I'm just going to be moving myself really quick, so I'm going to do 5.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to do it one at a time. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Can you guys, if you guys would like to talk to chat for a couple minutes, I have to go fix something
Yeah.
for my mom real fast.
Sure.
But it's
All
not
good.
worth taking a full break for.
Absolutely.
Okay, no problem.
Gonna
Yes.
use the restroom real quick.
Alex,
Sure.
the silver dragon shield was from the Argynvostholt. It's a very nice shield.
That's a very nice shield.
Did you guys know that when you update your health in D&D Beyond, it it
Changes
updates
your
that for your
token?
token. That's so
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
I was so worried I would have to do that manually, but holy shit, that's very good.
Yeah, their
Mhm.
Roll20 integration is pretty good. Not perfect yet, but pretty good. I
Did we
wish
get
they
close
would.
on the spelling for Valix? I have no idea. This is before my time.
Argon. Pretty
It's
close, but it
as
ends in a
the-
T.
Yeah. And I think that's just the name of the place, Argenvostholt. And it
Argenvost was
Argenvost.
the dragon. Yeah.
yeah. Right? Maybe?
No, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
Let's see right here.
Yeah, I wish they would fix the advantage disadvantage problems.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Seems like a really basic function that they should fix.
Yeah. Pretty much anytime D&D Beyond has to roll 2 or more dice, it like
Yeah.
freaks out
Yeah.
when it's like a check for something, but if it's like to hit or whatever, then it'll roll it in here just fine. It's weird.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You know those little like wooden toy guns with the cork where you like hit it and it pops?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, every now and then that'll happen with the cap to my mom's Drake.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And when she doesn't realize it's happened, it's somewhere in the house.
Oh no.
So I had to go help her find it.
Yeah.
But she can talk again. So
That's
Yay.
good.
anyway, we were on Rognus. Rognus, did you figure out what you're doing?
I moved, so I'm like within view of this
Yeah.
thing.
Hi again. Ah!
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump out behind the rock and be like, if only I was that terrifying. Honestly, don't really know what to do. I'm a weak little boy, so I'm gonna try this strategy and kind of over Delg's head or like around him somehow. I'm gonna shoot a ray of frost at her.
Pretty short.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to get over his head.
I think I can, because you said those rocks are steep, so I think I can, yeah, get that hit. Okay. 24.
Yep, that hits.
So that's 10 cold damage.
As the frost connects to the glistening sheen on its body and dissipates, you notice that there's no residual like frost, like no ice crystals that have formed, but there seems to have been a reaction. So it's not as effective as you had hoped.
Well, it's also, I guess if that counts, its speed is reduced by 10 until the start of my next turn.
Got it?
You're scared of me, but you can't run away very fast. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Point of order, it doesn't have to run away. It can't willingly move towards.
Right.
It can stay right where it is.
Yeah.
Until I pull it closer, and then it gets scared because it's getting closer to him.
Oh, no,
You're not
no.
wrong.
Don't do that.
No. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Hope, you're up. It is next, followed by Delg.
Okay. Seeing that these guys are doing stuff down here, I think. Yeah. I think I'm gonna walk by Cascade, touch her on the shoulder, and cast Cure Wounds, just to further boost that up just a little bit more. Try and keep yourself safe, okay?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You get 11 points. I get 3.
You hear something in her like spine area kind of snap back into place, and she goes, "Oh, okay, yep, that was it. All right, yep,
Life cleric is a chiropractor.
yep."
I'm gonna continue making my way down here, and I think I can do this. Yes, I can. I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon.
Yes, bash the shit out of it.
I would like to do this very much.
All right.
Do.
Where do you want it?
There's okay.
Okay.
can't really
Actually, you
see
can't
it,
see
but-
that, so
Yeah, so probably like right here.
Okay.
Where I can actually see it.
Yep.
Cool. That. I'm gonna do that at. Can I do that at a higher level? Because I mean, it shows I have that ability to do so, but I did just cast a level 1 actual spell. So can I do this?
Wait, isn't cast spiritual weapon a bonus action?
Yeah.
You can cast it at a higher level.
Okay, dope.
Yes.
Cool.
Does it change anything at higher level?
Hang on.
Laura Bailey does that all the time.
Hang on.
Yeah.
It increases the damage to it.
Hang on.
Sure.
What healing word is a cantrip?
No, that's a level 1 spell, so then I probably can't do this, right?
Correct.
Okay, didn't think so. All right. Well, we'll put that icicle on ice for next turn, and then I'll use a cantrip of. Can I do this?
That you can do.
Hope will just kind of like point towards the creature and say, "You can stop that now." And then this creature will then hear a bunch of bells kind of surrounding its head, and it's kind of like a cacophonous noise. And I will cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. It has taken damage, so this will be the higher damage for it too.
Mm-hmm.
And it is DC 16 Wisdom.
16. Yeah. Oh, man. 2 nat 1s on that. Come on.
Need it, beat it. Sorry.
Son of a bitch. Well, I'm useless, so there's that. I'm done.
Sorry. Hey, it's
It's
a
okay.
cantrip, and you can keep casting it though.
That's true. I should just learn that as a life cleric. I probably shouldn't attack things, just heal shit.
It is its turn.
I'm wearing my defenses down, I promise.
Shut up. Shut up. No, it can't. I'll break that shield, boy. So it is going to lash out at you, Delg, with its tail.
Okay.
So I rolled to decide what it was going to do. And then I rolled to lash out with the tail first. And then roll was a nat 1.
Oh.
Ooh.
So it is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's reduced it by 10 total?
Correct.
Yeah, so 30 feet there, and then Delg, you get your attack of opportunity. 10 misses, as it is trying to slither as far away from the terrifyingly shaded blue tiefling. It's like the color of your skin is glowing in like a ghastly manner, and it can't stand to look at the sight of you. It just wants to run away from you. I don't know. Or it's scared of your horns, your choice. Or you're grimacing at it. You tell me why it's scared of you.
Mean mugging.
Don't play that hideous music anymore.
Yeah, it's actually more terrified of the actual like music that I'm playing.
I love that you just said that you're still playing the music. Like the whole time you're just
Well,
playing
no,
this
it's-
melody?
It's like it was a tune that like gets stuck in your head.
Oh, gotcha.
And you just hate that it gets stuck in your head because it wasn't catchy or anything like that. It was just awful. And you're like, why do I still have this song in my head? And so she's terrified that I'm going to play it again.
Did you make her save?
I'm about to do that. Hang on. Hello, Raiders. Thank you so much, CPK Roleplay. I love your faces.
Ooh.
They're in combat, and
Everything's fine.
they're slowly nicking away at this thing.
We're doing all right.
Yeah, they're not doing bad. It is a what's it still on her? Frightened wisdom save. 16. Your DC was 15, right?
Yeah.
Hey, no longer scared. Oh God, thank you. Varys, you're up. Cascade, you're on deck.
Me?
Yeah, dog's up.
Dog's
I'm
up.
on deck.
Varys is on deck.
All right. 5, 10, 15. I bonus action on plant my shield. Drop concentration on the vine. And I will throw a handful of sticks towards this woman snake thing. And I will cast Spike Growth.
Okay. Spike growth is a 20-foot radius sphere.
Right.
And where would you like this?
As she looks like she's running away, I would want to put it where she, like, I guess right in front of me. So if she does decide to come back towards me, that she still goes through it, but I want it up further, so if she keeps going, she has to go a lot through it, so she can't wrap around on my party.
How's that?
So yeah, that actually looks about as good as I want it. And
Some twigs
That's my-
become many twigs.
that is my turn.
Cool. Here we go with the fucking AoE spells again. Varys and Cascade, you're on deck.
Okay, so I was gonna ask this before Doug moved, but Doug's so damn noisy. I'm pretty sure I could hear him trundling around to kind of figure out where this thing
Plus,
is.
Plus, you see a giant growing.
Yeah, I can
like,
see the spike growth.
yeah.
Like, oh, I know what's happening over here. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is here. While I don't technically have line of sight on the monster, I like Doug's thinking, so I will cast Sickening Radiance right in the middle of that spike growth. It is this. I don't know why it did that. I want to put the thing in the chat. How do I put the thing in the chat?
if you click on it and in the
Oh,
top right,
I
it
hit
says-
cast on VTT. I want display.
Yeah.
There it is.
There you
Okay. So, 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose. I guess I'm going to offset it a little bit so it doesn't.
His is 20,
like-
yours is 30. So
Yeah, but I can't see Delg, unfortunately.
But you've seen the spell long enough, you know that it's 20
Yeah.
foot.
Yeah. So put it so that the edge of it is in front of me. That's what I think I would do to protect myself.
10, 20, 30. What direction is it? Just one more. What the hell? Why is this not actually? There it is.
Haha.
All right. Where do you want this fucking giant thing here?
Put it so the circle is on the edge of me. Let's see where that ends up. A little more north. Yeah, that's perfect. I like that.
Okay.
And I'm concentrating.
Yeah, as am I.
All right, so it doesn't do anything until its turn starts.
Astro and Valix, thank you for the bits.
Ooh. Bidding.
I'm having flashbacks to Kazan's tower.
No. It's completely different than that.
No, it's not. It's the same fucking thing.
Or like the Wizard of the Wines. Remember that? Remember that nonsense?
Yeah.
We're just gonna put these here and go have some wine. See you in a little bit.
Sounds really nice,
They
actually.
and they all had low intelligence, so they literally just kept walking into the meat grinder.
Yep.
We play patty
Very
cake
good.
too.
Jeez. Hey, Cascade. You see. Actually, what does your sickening radiance look like for Cascade? She's never seen it.
So it's basically, if you can see over the top of that plateau there. Actually, no, they're on the corner. You'll see this like dim greenish area. It's the room is dark, and all of a sudden there's like this eerie green glow in this area. And that's really it. There's maybe it looks like there's fireflies in there, but there aren't really any. It's just like sparkling kind
Ghost
of
orbs
radiant
confirmed.
energy. Yeah, ghost orbs. It's just, it looks like radiant, but it looks like it would make you sick if you went in there.
Gotcha.
No footprints yet.
Yeah.
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 Gotcha.
What's your name? Show me a sign.
Yeah.
What's your favorite room?
Gregory Thompson,
this,
are
where
you
are you?
here?
Oh God.
Okay,
Yeah,
so-
Cascade. Rognus is next.
She sees that kind of coming around the corner, and I'm sure, I don't think she could hear, but she's going to move. She'll just stand up. Someone hold my chair, and it will disappear. And she's going to move. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Here and see Delg with shield planted.
No planted. Nope.
Or not planted? Okay.
No, it's just in my hands. Or in my
Gotcha.
hand.
And then she's going to hold her action, I think. If that thing tries to come out in the, like, if she sees him get attacked, or if there's any like hostile thing that comes into range, she's holding a spell
Okay.
to cast. And that's her turn.
All right, let's start this shit show. So it only takes damage with spike growth if it moves.
Every 5 feet.
Thank you for clarifying. However, when it
And
starts, go ahead.
And it's rough terrain.
Right.
So it's,
Right.
Start of its turn, it needs to roll a con save.
Yes. Rognus, have you had your turn yet? Is it still slowed? I can't remember.
I'm sorry to put a damper on the party, but that token's for the bug thing.
Yeah, it's not the 6-armed creature's turn yet.
Oh, it is. You're right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's the chase me's turn.
It's the chase me's turn.
Chase me, chase me.
It is. I forgot that Delg saw that. My bad. Yeah, it is just lazily like flying in the sky.
Oh, easy day.
Rognus Hope is on deck. I will remember what you've done to me this day.
The DM will remember this.
Please don't,
it's not over.
because it's not over. I've got a held spell.
What'd we do?
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do an AOE
Are you sure?
this turn.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a 5, a 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20.
I'm assuming that flying creature is considered large size.
It is also a giant fucking mosquito, yeah.
Okay.
A massive body taking up at least 10 feet by 10 feet of space.
Figured. I just wanted to clarify.
So I'm coming out and seeing all of these fancy flashy colors things happening in front of me. Give a little like I'm impressed kind of a thing. Seeing as how now Delg I see what Delg has done and what I'm assuming Varys at this point, just because I've seen some of these things before, their strategies and things like that, I'm gonna flip my strategy a bit because I had something else completely in mind, and I'm glad you guys are delaying that because I'm scared to try it. But I'm not gonna like wait around. I'm gonna try and do something big, and I'm gonna like get my staff going and try and get like a really hefty, mighty, another chromatic orb going.
Okay. A 14 misses.
Should have stuck with the black dice.
I should have. You know what? I wanna. That's an action. So. I'm going to. Seeing as how that's not really doing it, I am going to try it again using a couple sorcery points for Quicken Spell.
Okay. Hang on. Does Quicken Spell allow you to... Hang on, 1 second. What level's Chromatic Orb?
Its base level is 2nd.
Does Quicken Spell allow you to cast a spell as a bonus, or break the one spell per action rule?
When you cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting.
Gotcha. So it's still, it doesn't break the restriction that if you cast 2 spells on the same turn, or as the same action, that one of them has to be a cantrip.
Correct.
So you can't cast the Chromatic Orb again. Because you're technically casting 2. So, okay, if you cast a spell as a bonus action,
You can only cast a cantrip.
you can only cast a cantrip for your action. Like, it has to be a leveled spell and a cantrip together. The only way you can break that is by having a second action. Does that make sense or no?
The way I'm reading it is it's as long as it's a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, it changes it to a bonus action.
Correct. However, even if you had a bonus action spell, the same restriction applies.
So are you saying in order for this to have been effective, I needed to quicken it first?
No, you couldn't. There's no way you can make this work.
Then I'm confused because...
So the rules of spellcasting are that if you cast a spell that is higher than a cantrip, so level 1 through 9, and you cast a second spell as a bonus action, the amount of energy required is so much to cast the spell quickly that you can only cast a cantrip and a leveled spell. You cannot cast 2 leveled spells. That is base level casting. The only way around that is to have a second action by being hasted, or having levels in fighter that gives you an extra action. You can then cast a second spell that's leveled.
Okay, well, then I'm fucking worthless. So that ends my turn.
Okay. Hope you're up.
Hey. From where I am, can I actually see all this crazy area of effect stuff? I think I can.
You have sight on the area's effect. You don't have sight on the monster, though.
Right, yeah. Let's see. Beep, beep, beep. That looks like a good spot. I'm gonna go there. Nope, there. Yay. Can I actually see the monster within all this craziness?
Neither of them restrict visibility.
Okay. For some reason, I thought they both did. Okay, cool.
So did I.
Oh no. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try this. It's probably going to fail because it's a dex check, but I am going to attempt something very, very powerful. I'm just gonna click it and see what happens.
Good lord. Okay. Dex, you said?
Correct.
It rolled at 10.
Okay. So they take 23 total damage. 15 of it is radiant. 8 is fire. Good old flame strike.
What does your flame strike look like? Have you cast this yet?
Nope. I forgot that I had it. So I also didn't have the appropriate amount of spells prepared, so I went to go check it earlier. It's like, oh, you're missing like 4. Oh, cool. What does it look like? Oh god, I want to say that it's mostly just like radiant, cool fire coming from above, like picture like a meteor storm, but it's not meteors. It's just like holy fire and light coming down from a great distance. That's all the flavor text I can get on a Sunday.
Gotcha. I like to think the way you described it too. It's like a beam of radiant energy that has like fire licking around it.
Yeah.
Like it's a fire encircled beam of energy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. I like it.
So as it connects, again, the fire kind of dissipates pretty quickly, quicker than you're expecting. But the rest of it does seem to have an impact. So again, it's resistant to fire, but radiant damage is normal.
Cool. Hope will just kind of look at her hands like, did I really just do that? Cool. And yeah, I think that's all I can do at this point. So that's my turn.
All right. It is the Merileth's turn. All right. So it is going to
Con save.
yeah, that's the beginning, right?
You,
So con save. How's an 8 do me on that?
I think it's a 17.
Ooh, that's a fail. I will roll the damage for this spell. Where is it? It's 4d10 radiant and a level of exhaustion.
It's getting tired.
Where is the goddamn spell? Sickening Radiance, 4d10. Click this button. It's a 26. That's a lot on 4d10. I like it. 26 radiant damage.
For the first time. Go ahead.
And she's glowing green.
And she is
Yes.
glowing green.
Yes.
For the first time, you hear this thing cry out in pain as the radiance around her seems like it's like oozing into her skin, and she just lets out this guttural howl. You get the sense that she is bloodied.
Ooh.
Finally.
I like it.
She is going to take a step toward Delg, which 6 points of what kind of damage?
Yes.
Plant damage.
Plant damage.
Piercing, I think, right?
Piercing damage.
Canonically, I think it does plant damage.
Yeah. So she starts like it. You watch as the spikes start like tearing through the flesh of her kind of lower body, and she is going to unleash the full fury of her swords on you, Delg. You're the only one here next to her.
That's intended.
I know. And your shield is not planted, correct?
It is not planted. You still need a 24.
Yeah, the highest I rolled was 22.
Oh. No, thank you.
Here's the tail swipe.
Ting, 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 ting.
I feel like the tail swipe should cause damage to her because it has to move through the thorns. It's moving 10 feet or 5 feet to get to me.
Yeah, it lashes out its tail and it gets like caught on a thorn and can't quite extricate itself. Rolled a nat 1.
Oh no.
Okay.
Delg Varys is on deck.
Yeah. I will move right. Let's see. 5, 10. We'll move here.
Okay.
Does she hit me?
Yeah, actually she does take a swipe now. Because she's a little fucking pissed. She wasn't really pissed before, but she is now. Yeah, no, that's lower than everything that ever hits you,
Okay.
so.
Let's see. 15, 20, 25? Yeah. And we're going to cast Thorn Whip.
Thorn Whip cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay. As a bonus action?
I haven't done anything
Oh, that's
yet.
right, you haven't. You just moved. I'm getting so confused with...
You did the
I
thing.
did the
you
things.
hurt
That's
yourself.
Right. That's right. I hurt myself.
We will not be
Stop
held
punching
responsible.
yourself. Stop punching yourself.
Yeah, that's a 13.
13 misses.
Yeah, it does. That's not good. Let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's my turn.
Varys, you are up. Cascade, you are on deck.
Okay. I will rotate around my thingy here, and once again, out of Varys's wand, you'll see the trademark TM green energy come out of the Eldritch. It's right here on the shirt.
Bless,
all,
bless, bless.
all of these right here, all of them. Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Oh, a nat 20 and a 14
14 misses. Nat 20 clearly hits.
for the 31.
Le 31.
So 22 force damage on that one.
It seems like it wants to recoil away from you as the Eldritch Blast connects with it. But knowing that it's going to take damage if it does, and it's going to hurt, she resists the urge to recoil away in fear.
Very good. That's my turn.
Okay. Cascade.
Cascade continues to move along this little canyon, kind of leaning against the wall, like just resting a hand, just like, not like she's not super hurt any longer, thanks to Hope, but she's feeling it. And as she comes around and sees the waves of magic energy, and this creature sees Cascade approach with two little stars dancing around, Cascade will put a hand out on the wall and look at her, go, "Are you ready to talk now?"
Nothing.
Okay. And she'll shrug, and with the shrug, one of the little stars will just, with the speed of light, just fly in its direction.
Okay.
Let me do the thing. We gotta make a ranged spell attack. So that is. Oh, we're gonna do that. Take this. We're gonna do roll a d20. Has 17 to hit.
A 17 just misses.
No. So it will arc through all of the AOE stuff, just barely clipping, like not even, just grazing, no damage as it flies past. And Cascade will raise an eyebrow as the remaining one continues to bounce next to her. The option's still on the table, and that's her turn.
Turns over. Rognus, you're up. Poker on deck.
It's adorable. It just moving around.
I want to take my crossbow out and try and hit it with the crossbow.
Okay. Sadly, shoots wild. Nothing else? Okay. Hope, you're up.
Okay. I would like to step into its range and bust out Sunblade. And it makes cool sounds. She'll grip the hilt, it'll ignite, and she'll hold it with both hands and say, "Okay, I'm still getting used to this," and attempt to hit it.
Okay.
Nope.
That is a negative, Chief.
Cool. She'll just kind of stand there with the blade in her hand. She's like, "Okay, well, that was embarrassing. Maybe this," and she'll just kind of point behind the creature and cast spiritual weapon.
Yep.
A spiritual
Wait,
weapon.
hang on. Spiritual weapon is bonus action. Yeah, okay.
Correct.
Boing.
That cool. Perfect. Look at that. Lovely. That is going to be high enough that I can increase the damage. Please fucking hit. Please, God.
The thing always
22.
hits. It's insane. Like
22.
Yeah.
It is going to parry.
Really? God damn it.
Mhm.
Okay.
There's six swords. One of
That's
them's always
fair.
looking.
That's fair. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. Hope will just kind of stand there, in the light of the blazing sunblade, kind of just cowering in front of this thing. Oops. That's her turn.
Okay. Still in the sickening radiance. I'm super excited about that.
It's pretty great.
Roll, please.
Roll, please. What's your DC again?
17.
I rolled a 19.
All right. You do not take damage or more exhaustion. Good job.
No longer frightened. Everyone that is watching closely will see this creature blink out of existence. And Varys, you will hear the distinct sound of swords clinking together as she appears right next to you.
Okay.
Does Hope and the sword get opportunity or
No,
no?
because it's a magical movement.
Okay.
That's your turn. Delg, you're up. Varys, you're on deck. thinking there, Doug? What's going on?
Yeah, because that's. I'm sorry. Yeah. Knowing that he's up, we will cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Yep, definitely.
It's a range of 120. Yeah.
Yes. And roll.
Good God.
Just misses.
Just misses.
Fifth level spell. Oh, geez.
Hold on a second.
Ooh, bend it.
Yes.
Bend it.
Bend it.
I'm gonna watch him do this, and yeah, I'm gonna do 2 sorcery points, and that's a 1d4.
Anything you add to it will make it hit. So
Nice.
no need to roll.
Incredible.
So 27 points of radiant damage.
Yep, and the next attack against it is at advantage.
This bitch looking hurt. Also, I believe this slow speed was from Rognus's Free of Frost,
Correct.
which
Yes.
would have expired a turn or two ago. Not that she's had to move yet, so I just noticed it. So taking that off. Okay. Yeah. Advantage on the next hit against it. Which brings us to...
My turn.
Yeah, unless Dog wanted to do something else. Sorry.
No, that is it.
Hey, Varys.
Okay, I'm gonna drop concentration on the sickening radiance.
I would have done that with my noticing it was gone.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do your worst.
She is going to take a swipe at you.
Okay.
It is a 14.
Miss.
Damn you, Scuba Steve!
Yes, sir. All right. So 2 Eldritch Blast beams at advantage. A 1 and a 2. So the first one is 26. And
Yep.
then a 1 and a 2. 22.
Yes.
Bam. Come on, roll the other one.
Did I roll in D&D Beyond?
No, I'm clicking
okay.
it and roll 20.
Ah.
I was moving the mouse though. All right, so 14 total force damage. It was like dragging the words. Or
Yeah.
something.
She's looking considerably fucked up right now.
All right.
Like, her arms are, like, hanging, and, like, her mouth is open. Like, she's lost her wind. She is mouth breathing now. She's exhausted.
From where I was, would actually the exhaustion goes away because I dropped the spell.
Oh, good. Thank God.
But I've heard Cascade trying to talk to her before from where I was.
No reason you wouldn't have,
Up
I don't
here.
think.
Okay. Like my friend said, this can stop if you stop. We just want to move along.
No response.
Okay.
Cascade again sighs and moves along the wall, kind of just keeping an arm out against it as she moves and sees it. And as she approaches, she hears Varys talking to it, that lone little star still bobbing around her. And she'll just turn her head to Varys. So I'm assuming that it's not interested.
Shake my head.
Just rage and hatred in this woman's face.
19.
Hits.
Okay, let's do this thing. Just in time. 15 radiant damage. If it's still alive, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Funny you mention that. would you like to explain? Would you like to describe how it goes down?
Yeah, as it it streaks through the air, kind of looking like a falling star arc. It'll just slam into the chest and dissipate, but it's almost like it went into her, and the radiant damage will start to burn a hole that will just melt right in the middle of its chest. And Cascade will take a deep breath and roll her shoulders back. It doesn't really answer what happened to our guides, though. And that's her turn.
As this thing slumps down and kind of rests itself on its coils, in its dying breaths, Varys and Cascade, you are the only two that can hear it say this. It says, "Aldenach will be most pleased to meet you," and then slumps down dead. And
I look at Cascade and say, "Well done."
And that's where we're going to take our first break tonight, unless you guys want to have a conversation first, or
nope.
We'll have it when we get back. So yeah, stand up, stretch, have a little break, have a little snack. We'll be back in about 10-ish minutes while I go give my mom her meds, and we all have a little break to figure out what the next step is. We'll see you guys soon. Bye. Hey, what's up, everybody? They did the thing with the person with the 6 things, and now they're about to do the next thing, as they are now alone in the caverns beneath the plane of the abyss, somewhere between the fortress of Vanillon and Aldenoch's egg, with nothing but a direction to go on, and nary a guard in sight, or nary a guide in sight. The dead body of the half-serpentine, 6-armed woman lies slumped on the ground. The flying creature now is nowhere to be seen, nor is the chain.
I cast detect magic and look over at that body.
Obviously within 30 feet.
Let me make sure. Yeah, they appear to just be regular swords.
Nothing magical on her person at all.
Mm-mm.
I look at Cascade. Well, that's unfortunate.
Truly.
Would we have seen where the weird flying creature would have gone off to? Or at least the direction it would have taken off at?
I mean, it was to the south of you guys.
Yeah.
So, unless you can come up with a reason why you would have been looking at it instead of combat, no.
I can.
Okay.
Because I hit it with my guiding bolt, knowing that it was almost dead, and that it makes it so that Varys is going to attack it after me and have a pretty good chance of hitting it. I would focus on it, waiting for it to attack, because I've been semi-paranoid because I was the first person to see it. I didn't call it out to anybody. And I have a 19 passive perception.
Any other arguments you want to make, sir?
I mean, he makes pretty good.
It was the closest enemy to me as well.
Yeah, you
and
saw.
I named it, and I love him, and I want him back.
His name, yes.
I
His
will
name is
name
Chase
him
Me.
George. His name is George.
George.
I love him and stroke him.
And I need to chase him, so I was paying attention to where I had to chase him to.
If
And
you
I'll
actually
comb
read
its
page
hair,
9 of my
apparently.
backstory,
Oh, God.
I can't with you guys. I love you so much.
I'll take it for walks and feed it and water it. I promise. I'll take
Got a
good
leash
care
already,
of it.
so it needs a new owner.
Yeah, there you go.
You saw, like, as you glanced towards it, once you felt like the snake creature was sufficiently handled by the rest of your party, you glanced towards it just as it left your the radius of your vision, and it went up toward the ceiling, and enough straight up that you watched as the chain disappeared as well.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, I think our
The path to the east there was... The only thing there was the egg, right? Isn't that what she said? I think.
it's very obvious that she did not want us to maintain our intended course. If she's guarding where we need to go, it stands to
confirm
reason
that's where it was at too.
that's the way we need to go.
All right, so to the east.
Should we maybe rest here for an hour or so first, or do we just want to go?
I'm okay to go. Does anyone need anything? Cascade, you still look a little beat up. Do you need any extra healing?
Sure that my shoulder will relocate itself in time. I just need to hit
No.
it.
Nope. We're not even gonna wait for that and hope we'll just like go and like pop it back into place and cast another cure wounds on you. There you go.
I pictured the Mr. Miyagi where she claps her hands together and rubs like this.
Triumphant music crescendoing in the background.
Yep.
Hey, that healed me completely, so that's cool. Yay.
Same. And she'll roll her shoulder a little bit and thank you.
Might be a little sore, but you'll be okay.
I appreciate it.
I mean, she did lash out at me a couple of times. I think I'll be alright for a little bit.
Heal thyself, dog.
Yeah.
Physician, heal thyself. Yeah, so you guys are all heading out on an eastward bound path in the direction that she told you she was stopping you from going from.
Yes,
Yes.
over here.
Okay. I just want to clarify. Don't read into this. She came from here. Well, actually, hang on. She came
She's
from
on a
here,
patrol. Yeah, she's on a patrol.
and you're saying you're going here.
Yes.
She did
Or
mention that that was the way that we weren't supposed to go. So
That's what I'm basing it on. That's what it sounded like. And I think also we asked the guards which way we would be going, and they indicated this tunnel as well. I'm pretty sure.
you know,
They
if we want to
confirmed these.
verify, we could totally ask the sword as well, maybe, or not, if someone wanted to. If not, then we can just go this way.
I mean, I have a sinking feeling about this sword, but
Do you
Yeah,
get
I
free ask? I mean, you ask as many questions as you want.
yeah, but there's just something that that's I don't know. I've got a sinking suspicion about some of it, but I think it has led us mostly on the right path so
Hey,
far.
it hasn't been wrong yet, right?
Oh,
We got everything we wanted.
kind of. I remember that time when we were trying to find the path of like least resistance, and then that didn't happen. Like we still got to where we were going, but like,
Well,
I
I
don't know.
mean, that could have been the least resistant pass, though. I feel like I could have took a more resistant path. That's for sure.
That's fair. Yeah, I'll take the sword out and I'll ask it which way to Aldenok, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Egg. I don't want to just say which way to the egg because
He'll
Lord
point
knows
at Varys.
if like the things up there have eggs and stuff like that, it'll just start like waving around everywhere.
So you're asking it which way to Aldenok's egg?
Yes.
Maybe you can ask it.
How about
Lord
the
Eldenach.
shortest distance to Aldenok's
The
egg?
sword quickly and decisively points back the direction you came.
Wow.
Interesting.
As in, like, from the west or from the south?
West.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'll put it back in. It's in the neutral and the ready position. What is the shortest distance to Aldenok's egg?
The sword quickly and decisively points east.
Can you ask it where our guides went? Like, does
Now
it
it's
work
gonna
that way?
point up all over the place.
Curious.
There's a piece
Small
there,
s-
and a piece
yes.
there, and a piece there, and a piece there.
Towards the snake lady's stomach? Oh no.
Yeah.
It might still be alive.
I mean, do
east?
we feel like we want to find these guides? Do we feel like we can find the guides?
No, I don't. Honestly, I could care less.
They kind of ditched us, so.
I mean, if they did get picked up in the middle of the night, you know, but we were on watch, so I don't know. I think
they
we
were
just
definitely
head east.
here in the morning. They took off when we
Yeah.
were talking to Cascade.
Right. I think we just head east. That's don't have to worry about them turning on us.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
The less fiend folk around, the better for me.
Well, yeah, I guess this
As I look at as I look at Rockness.
I mean, I guess either way is the way to go, but this direction, according to this, is the shortest way.
All right, let's go.
If everyone is in agreement, and you head out to the eastern side of the camp, it takes the better part of the morning and into the early afternoon, so it's probably about 1 or 2 o'clock of travel through these kind of Swiss cheese maze-like twisting passages. It becomes clear at the very beginning that the northern of the 3 passages and the southern of the 3 passages that you could have chosen to go east do not seem to connect to the one that you have chosen. Or at least you can't tell if it does, because it's a long time before another kind of area connects from other directions to the path that you're on. Around the 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon time, you start to hear your footsteps and the shuffling and the kind of dust on the ground sound as your feet pass through it start to echo a little more and gradually get louder and louder the further you go. And eventually you realize why, as just at the edge of your sight you see a giant drop-off. The path you are on ends in a cliff that extends as far as you can see to the left and the right.
I see anything?
It is darkness ahead of you.
Can I see anything?
It is just devil sight, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You cannot see anything.
120 feet.
You cannot
I'll have
see
Mutual
anything.
take a sweep.
So Cascade will take her book and she'll flip it open, and a little spectral version of the book will lift off. The book has dark vision within a range of 60 feet.
Okay.
And she'll send it out as far away from her as she can.
I have someone that can help with this too.
Yeah.
And
It
I'll
just lazily go out up to 300 feet just to see if she can see the other side or...
Sure. And are you sending Mistral out too?
Yes.
Okay. How far are you sending Mistral out?
Kind of an expanding, radius to the limits of our perception at first.
Okay.
Our shared perception.
Both of you, you notice that the your perception is unchanged of what your situation is. There is nothing. It's as if you have walked to the edge of the world. And if you are sending Mistral out the full 1,320 feet...
700.
I thought it was a quarter of a mile.
It is.
Quarter of a mile is 1,320 feet.
Nope.
I literally have it up on a calculator right now.
5,280 divided by 4?
I mean, I can show you if you want me to.
I'm bad at math.
Yep, you're right. Why was I thinking it was longer than that?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Same. It's as if you walk to the edge of the world.
Okay, well, I'll communicate with her to push a little farther for another 30 minutes and see if she can find something.
What is the airspeed velocity of a Mistral?
60 feet every 6 seconds.
So how far can she get in that amount of time? Regardless, we'll say we'll say that when she does come back into your senses, she tells you that ahead of you across this giant expanse is like at like a mile and a half range. Coming out of of the ceiling is this metallic structure that like comes down to a point, as if it was an egg that was half underground. And there are she communicates telepathically to you the image of the egg being suspended by glistening, almost flesh-like tendrils that are connecting to the ceiling and to the sides of this egg. And on the base of the egg, at about the same level as where you are, there is a small platform that encircles the whole egg.
Okay.
Take a quick note.
Good news is she found the egg. The bad news is it's like far that way.
Well, can you have her try to find a way to get to it, and so we know the direction? It might take a while, but we can take a short rest while we wait.
Is there anything connecting to the platform? There's like a platform around it at the bottom of it suspended. Okay. No bridges or anything going to it from any direction.
She couldn't see anything.
Okay. All right, I'll pop her back onto my shoulder, and I've got to find the controls that extend the bridge. Yeah, I mean, is there any indication of a path from here? No, just a sheer drop off.
Sheer drop off. And as the sound echoes, like, you already kind of had a sense of how far up the ceiling was from a previous scout with Mistral.
Yeah.
It is it's echoing considerably more now. Like the timing between when the sounds come back to you is further apart.
Yeah.
So the chamber you're in is twice, maybe 3 times the size of where you've been before.
I'm going to take my staff and just kind of tap out where at the, I assume this thing comes to like an edge, just kind of make sure there isn't like an invisible bridge extending out of this thing or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, as you kind of reach your staff over, there doesn't seem to be anything over there. There doesn't seem to be anything connected. Sorry.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should go back.
Yeah, maybe try and find another branching path. Is it in our best interest to use the sword to try and get us out of here? Do we think it'll work?
Fair, the sword did tell us that the shortest way was this direction. But I think it failed to mention that there's no actual way, and Cascade will look down the chasm. Not really its fault, though. Limited vocabulary, being a sword and all.
What are you guys doing?
Hold on.
Chat, this moment of silent analysis paralysis is brought to you
10 minutes
by Valix's 1,000-bit donation from earlier. Thank you, Valix.
I need to do some math.
I
encourage that we don't linger here long, whatever our choice is. If we get trapped here, it would be simple. Be a
Does
sharp shove off of a sharp cliff and we'd all be done.
does the cliff edge we're on just extend both ways?
Yeah.
As long as we can see.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we just pick a direction on here and see if it wraps around or something?
We'll do something. Maybe we should try and mark where we've come from somehow. So if we find where we've been, then we know we shouldn't go there again.
And that makes sense. Oh.
You all watch as Rognus kind of fades out again into his own thoughts. And then the sword in his hand quickly and decisively points straight ahead.
All right, Ragnus, what exactly did you ask it? I think that's the key with things like this sword. Context and syntax are very important.
I just wanted to know from here, where is the path into Aldenoc's egg?
And it's pointing out off of this cliff.
I'll reach in and pull out a sling bullet, cast light on it, and kind of like chuck it out and see what happens.
What's the range on your sling?
120.
Can you make an attack roll for me?
Switch over to my attack rolls.
Or you can just roll a d20. 12? Yeah. Down and deep into the abyss. There, so you can see it all 120 feet, just going straight down.
I mean, is it possible it's like a leap of faith type of thing?
I don't know.
I mean, I can try to just walk out there, and if I fall, I can fly back up here.
Maybe before you go using energy on something like that, let me try something really quick, and I'll pull out the gem of seeing, very silently say bubbles, and try to see if there's anything invisible out there.
What is the range of your seeing?
Ooh, good question. Hang tight 1 second, my dude.
And is the sword lit?
Yeah, I would have the sword lit still. It can see up to 120 feet.
120. I really thought it was 60. About 100 feet in front of you, you can see the kind of spectral image of what appears to be the edge of a bridge.
Oh. Like it just starts there or broke off there or something?
Starts there.
Okay. Huh. Well, there's a bridge out there, but you can't usually see it. It's kind of far out there too, so I don't know how we would do that exactly. But it's there. So the sword was right, maybe.
Varys,
Yes.
you're able to determine what kinds of magical influence is happening, correct?
I mean, sometimes it has to be kind of close. What'd you have in mind?
Well, what if this is a magical effect that my book couldn't see, really? I don't know. What if this is an illusion of some kind?
I mean, so I can get us to that point, but we'll have to rest for an hour. And then we can go in 2 trips. I can make 3 people fly at a time, so we can go over and I can come back and get the other 2 people.
I wouldn't. If we long rest,
I don't need a
something in
long
my-
rest. I just need a short rest. That would be
I
the
was afraid
easiest
that's-
way.
I mean, I
Sorry.
can try something else that's very likely not to work, but I'm willing to try it.
Okay.
I would like to attempt divine intervention and ask Eldath to allow us across this chasm onto the bridge unscathed. Probably not going to work, but let's try it.
Ooh.
God damn it.
Ooh.
You feel a gentle breeze coming through the cavern, and you, for a second, almost feel like you hear like the creaking of wood, like almost like a tree is bending, but that is the only response you get.
Okay. I think the reception's a little poor down here in the caves, but nope, that didn't work.
So, should we take a little break?
If we need it, sure.
I mean, I could... I'm trying to think how to do this most efficiently, because I could do 1 set now and then break, and then another set, and I would still have a little bit of juice left over if anything happens. If we take a break and then do it all, then, you know, kind
We're
of tapped
complete-
until we take another break.
Completely opposed to finding another way entirely.
It's right there. It's right there.
Is it?
I mean,
We don't know
I
how
can
far
see
that-
it.
Yeah, but how far does the bridge go? Does that bridge go for
Question.
another mile? It could
I
break off.
can-
It could break off like another 100 feet. It could be a break, and we'd be stuck on an invisible bridge.
That only.
Well, as long
Hope
as we can
can
take
see.
little breaks, I can, you know.
I
Go
mean,
ahead,
technically, if we're
Cassie.
flying, why don't we just try to break and just all fly at once all the way across the chasm?
Because I can't do that.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Del.
I can only I can only do 3 people at a time. Me and 2 others.
Man, it would be cool to learn how to do that myself, but as I am a pretty tall anthropomorphic bovine-like creature, that seems like outside the scope of reality.
I'll leave it to you. That's the option that I can present. If everyone else wants to go back and look for another way, that's fine. This way is not without its risk.
How long?
I admit.
How long did it take us to get to this point from where we were at?
Well, you woke up in the morning, had an argument and little sesh with Cascade, and then had the fight, which lasted like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. And then from then to here, 5-ish hours.
Ooh.
So it took us 5 hours to walk the
Mm-hmm.
caverns. So we're looking, if we walk back, we're gonna have to take another. We're gonna have to rest if we go all the way back.
The sword in Arognis's hand points decidedly and quickly directly at the bridge.
Don't even ask.
I will
I
say,
mean,
part of me loves that he's asking these quietly, because chat's probably like, what the fuck did he ask?
I'm gonna call out the bridge to come closer.
The bridge, like most stone structures, does not respond.
If it's invisible, who knows what else it could do?
Fair.
Love me.
I cast detect magic and look around and see if there's anything magical about where we're standing nearby. Gonna take a sweep around.
Yeah, the 5 of you glow like Christmas trees, but otherwise there's nothing.
Okay. No. I mean, there has to be a way, because
Unless everybody
really get
flies.
there.
Hey, we should have caught that bug with the chain. It could have flown us across.
Well, I blame you, Doug. You were closest.
Who has the high... Wait, do I have this on a list so I don't have to ask it? Hang on. Hold. Everybody
Holding.
What do I hold on to? Oh god, I wasn't prepared for this.
I don't have this on a list. Who has the highest intelligence?
I'm
Not
gonna
me.
guess Cascade.
I have a +3.
Yeah, can you roll me a history check, please?
I sure can.
Hey,
18.
my DC was 17 for this. You
Nice.
seem to recall that the number of creatures, actually, literally all of the creatures you've seen so far, either have the ability to fly, teleport, or both.
Oh, we don't know this. Cascade's remembering. She has to remind us first.
Mm-hmm.
True. Okay.
We're not going to be able to get very far on our own this way. As Delg mentioned, we could go out there and there'll be another gap. We'll have to take another rest. We need to find mounts.
Ragnus,
for lack of a better term.
how many times can you dimension door today?
Today?
Yeah. Like remaining.
That's a question that involves math.
Yeah.
I mean, ballpark
kind of a
it.
trick question.
Ballpark it for me.
While you're doing math, I heard DM.
Yeah, is it reasonable to assume, understanding that Cascade's making the assumption that we'll need to find winged creatures to cross this chasm, that the winged creature with the leash that we saw was how that creature got to us?
I'm going to say no, because you also saw that creature teleport 120 feet.
Gotcha.
I'll also...
I just meant more like size-wise,
Yeah.
you know?
I mean, that creature could carry you guys. That is an option. I'll also say, with an 18 roll, I mean, Varys' plan would also work, but you don't know what else is further, so...
Right, yep. I don't think she's being like, no, we can't do that. I think it's more just putting the pieces together.
But yeah, it didn't click with me that 100 feet, he can go much farther than 100 feet. And he can take someone with him.
Yeah. If I jumble around some things, I think at the very least would be 4. But I can probably get away with a few more. But I mean, I'll be spent for the rest until I can sleep it off.
Yeah,
We don't
I get
know
it.
if we'll have the luxury of sleeping it off.
Yeah. This is true. This is definitely consideration. But the distance estimate was a mile away. Yes, DM?
About a mile and a half, yeah.
Mile to a mile and a half. So, I mean, if we only had to obviously if the bridge is intact, no worries, right? Once we get on it, we walk across. If there are breaks, if we can get over halfway there, I can get us the rest of the way just with short rest, And that will also allow, Ragnus a couple, one or two extra teleports. I think it's worth. Look, how about this? How about we go across to the first section? We go and see how far that gets us. If there's a break really quickly and it looks like, oh, this thing is trash and it's a lot of breaks, we just come back, teleport back. He teleports him and one person. I fly the rest of the people back after a short rest, of course. And then we go another way. Is it worth a shot?
I don't see why not. You're the ones taking the risk. Hope we'll have to make sure. How will Rognus know where he needs to door to if he can't see the bridge?
Well, I'll hope Delg and I will fly across first, and then Rognus can teleport you and him to us.
This is a good plan.
Doug, there seems
Doug,
to be
you're
some
muted.
sort of quiet.
I would like to try to get a portal from Eldith first to the egg.
Okay.
Safe spot to the egg.
Okay.
Good luck. Well,
Nope. I see that 80. I'm like, no, not today.
The sound of creaking wood also strikes your ears, and the breeze caresses your face. But yeah,
And it smacks
it. But yeah, no response from Eldith. Your antenna was not long enough.
Okay.
slightly bent. Like it.
You don't have enough tinfoil in your inventory.
Yeah.
So, how many insects would it take to lift up a group of 5 this size?
Like regular size insects?
Thousands and thousands and thousands.
Oh no.
Would you think a 20-foot radius sphere would contain that many insects?
Can't with this.
Probably no. I'm not
Let me
gonna
put it this way: you only have to lift 4 people because I'm not doing that.
We have a boat. We can sit in the boat and have
Oh
the
my
insects
God.
fly us.
Listen, I normally am a yes and person, but I'm not going to
Give
do
us
the math.
He literally give us a plane. What you're asking is for a insect-powered plane.
You know, it honestly
Love
would
it.
work,
Skyboat
right?
more.
Because
Skyboat is more.
Skyboat.
because if I do the insects and we have people with ropes who can fly, the weight can be distributed evenly, and we just book it.
Varys looks at Delg in his eyes and goes, "Harry, are you in there?"
A little bit of Harrison is there.
Oh my god.
That's like, how did you know?
Scientists have
mentor.
determined experimentally how much a housefly can lift. It is about 10 milligrams, or 22 millionths of a pound. So,
Let's do some quick math.
What about ants? Because ants can pick up more. They're stronger. They got flying ants, worker ants.
Only need flying ants.
how much weight can an ant lift?
I feel like it'd be more like a locust,
One
though.
I
delve.
can't with the math that's happening in
Oh
the
my
studio
god!
today.
All right, we've gone down a rabbit hole that is just never ending.
That's
Can we
But
just
so fun.
welcome to
can we just-
Morningstar.
keep it simple, Delg, please?
I'm just trying to help you guys with your.
I know. I think it's a decent plan. We just go. If we can't get there, we come back and we go a different way. There's no. I understand the caution, but there's no reason for us to assume that the bridge is out. It's just a security measure,
I would
right? Everything
like
here-
to look
Go ahead.
around and see if I can see any of these large mosquitoes or chase me's.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Awesome.
We do need to be a little hasty with this. The gem of seeing only works for so long, so kind of need to
21.
get going if we want to see where we're going.
Yeah, looking up the extent of your vision, you cannot see the ceiling. And what's more, the kind of incessant drone and like skittering sounds of creatures on the ceiling, haven't heard that since you came into this chamber.
All right. Well, then let's go with your plan.
Okay, I cast Fly on Delg myself and Hope.
Okay.
And take Hope's hand, and she will lead us to the first section of the bridge.
Fly with me, Peter.
Fly.
As you fly to where Hope is telling you to go, there's a moment of fear in both of your eyes as Varys sets you down as you like fly over this platform. And then Hope, you're the only one that can see the platform beneath you.
Yeah.
And who also went over first and is standing on the platform now?
Me, Doug, and
I'm not standing. I'm hovering because I ain't standing on nothingness.
Sure. So so you are hovering over thin air. There's nothing beneath you.
Does Hope land on the bridge?
There's only one that can see it.
Hope.
You have to land first.
Yeah. Do I effectively land on said bridge?
Yes. As soon as you try to come down on the bridge, it feels like solid ground.
Cool. What I would very quickly like to do is pull just like something random out of my bag.
Okay.
Let me see really quick. What would make the most sense here? Shit.
While she's looking through her bag and I see that she's standing, I'm gonna like flat myself out and reach down with my hand to touch the bridge and figure out like maybe where the edge is,
Sure.
and then take it and follow the edge away from them as far as I can go because I have 60 flight. Knowing how long the spell lasts, as far as I can go, as fast as I can go, and see if it like breaks again.
Sure. So you're heading down the bridge.
Away from everybody, yeah, to
Cool.
see.
Cool. We'll get to that in a second.
Yep.
Hope.
I pull out a dagger and hand it over. I have a spare one of these. You need this?
I mean that's fine. This might work too. I'll just pull out the thigh bone of Saint Markovia and just kind of, I'm assuming this thing is pretty big. Just kind of hold it down as far as it can go, basically touching the side of the bridge and like hitting both sides of it where the edges are to show Varys, okay, here you go. Here it is. Hoping that like well, okay, I think I forgot to say what I wanted to do. I wanted to cast light on it.
Okay.
And put it on the edge so he could see how far like wide it is. And then like turn back towards where Rognus and Cascade are and say, you can come right here, okay? This is the width. Right here is a safe spot. Just go right here, okay? And just hold my hands out and trying to encompass the width of said bridge.
Easily enough to do.
Cool.
Ready, Rognus? You're muted.
Yeah, sorry, I'm reading it out loud to myself.
Could he have just levitated across? Can you do that to other people?
Yeah, I could have.
Can you do more than one person at a time?
Don't think so with levitate. I think
Yeah, because I thought about that because I can cast levitate out of the staff, but it's concentration and so is fly, so I can't do both.
I feel like someone could have hopped on Hope's back and she could have flown across.
Yeah, I could carry people.
This is true.
This is fine.
Levitate
and I'm
is
pretty sure Cascade's pretty tiny for that.
If we're going with the levitate thing, that's a lot more control because otherwise you're just floating, and if it doesn't work, then you would just float down into the.
You would have someone guiding you
into
like
the
grab
abyss.
a hold of like a foot.
Yeah, if you want, I can fly back over, have Cascade hop on my back, and then Rognus, you can cast levitate on yourself. You can grab onto my tail, and we can just go in a correct trajectory.
Save your doors for last resorts.
It's an
I
idea.
mean,
Whatever you're gonna do it quickly because this doesn't last very long either.
yeah, I just needed to clarify something with the door, I guess. And so yeah, if Cascade, if you're ready to go,
Lead on. I'm ready.
I'll kind of like I'm imagining this is kind of like how slightly how what's his name, Nightcrawler does.
Nightcrawler,
a
yeah,
little
that's
bit.
what I was thinking too.
It's like a little bit of Nightcrawler and a little bit of the Tesseract thing because it is a door. I'm like, we're not physically, I guess, like disappearing. There's a door, and so like kind of wrap my arm around you and we kind of sloop through this doorway, and I'm placing it pretty much right next to where Hope is, in between the sections where she pointed out to reappear on the solid ground there.
Okay. Easy enough to do.
All right. I think Doug had the right idea. Kind of float above and kind of, blind man tap with staff in front until we find or not find a edge.
Yeah, so then let's go to Delg. Delg, as you are flying down along the path, as far as you think you can go with this ability, it goes, and it just keeps going. The bridge extends into perpetuity as far as you can tell.
All right.
Once they're on the bridge, Cascade will pull out her water skin, and she'll take the water and carefully pour it on the invisible ground where they are, and she'll shape it, I guess, like keeping it together so it doesn't just like run off the sides. And she's gonna cast light on the water, and she'll have the flow move forward down the bridge to kind of like, she can control it in a 5 foot, so it'll just be like a 5 foot line in front of them that'll just move along the bridge with like just a dim light showing them where the bridge is and if the water, kind of is going to fall off or whatever, keeping so they have like a understanding of so they can see.
Yeah.
That's way cooler than what I was gonna do. Hell yeah, I'm gonna put this thigh bone back in my backpack.
And she'll be very intently focusing on it.
Okay. Yeah, so the water shows the breadth of the bridge, which is about 20 feet wide. And
It can't go that wide.
Okay, so it's about 10 feet.
I can only have it be in a 5 foot cube.
Okay, 5 feet
So
in front of you, so you're going to go in single file the whole way.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, the bridge is 20 feet because Hope pointed it out.
But for the sake of what I can do, I would love a whole mile. She just has to go the whole way. She creates water and just follow the yellow brick road.
Fair.
Hello.
Yeah, Adele gets back at this point.
Okay. Let's keep moving.
Probably go as fast as we can here, because I can only use this gem seeing for about 30 minutes. So let's get going.
Cascade will.
Good.
Oh, go for it.
Nope.
She'll just start walking, as moving the water, pushing it in front because she's controlling it anyways.
Okay.
She'll wordlessly focus on that and make sure that it continues along the bridge.
How long does fly last?
10 minutes.
Cool. Hope is going to expend all 10 minutes flying as close to this little light of water as possible because she thinks it's super cool.
Yeah, so a mile and a half in 30 minutes. I feel like you are all stout and hardy enough adventurers to make that trek without losing sight of the bridge. So
Cardio.
you are able to make sure that Cascade is still heading in the same direction, which there is more than a couple times you have to correct her. This is at one point, like once you get far enough that you can't see the cliff behind you, it literally is just that you're standing in midair. And so, like, Cascade thinks she's going forward, but are you right-handed or left-handed?
She's right-handed.
You start kind of slowly listing to the right, and Hope has to keep pushing you back in the right direction. That is right. Whatever hand you are, that's the direction you list in Wilderness. Is that correct? Masking
so,
the two
yeah.
military people?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure.
So you have to keep correcting her, and there's like moments of vertigo when you all kind of look down and like your stomach just starts to do flips, and you feel yourself kind of being pulled, but you kind of shake your head and snap out of it. After a very short time, because I feel like I'm chubby and I could do this in like 15 minutes, a mile.
I mean, a mile in 30 minutes is 2 miles an hour, so I think we're probably walking faster than that.
Yeah. So not too long. The vision that Mistral had given into your head comes before you, and there is a giant dark gray iron egg suspended by wet fleshy tendrils ahead of you that the bridge goes right up towards. And Hope, you can see that the bridge connects to this platform that is encircling the kind of bottom portion of the egg. Would you guys like to continue approaching until you get to the platform, or is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yep.
Cascade would stop just and try to see if there are guards, or since she's up front, as we get closer, make sure that we're not just like waltzing up. Hello, I'd like to be let in the castle now. Like,
Sure.
you know.
Yeah, make a perception check.
That was totally my plan.
I would like to send Mistral out and have her
Yeah, do the same.
do the same.
It's 9.
Yeah,
Cascade's
it's
not
a
super
little too
perceptive.
far, and the egg is like huge.
She's focusing on making sure her water doesn't run off the
21.
inside of the bridge as well.
21 for Mistral. Yeah, Mistral now being able to stay within the range. You get a sight of the entire kind of base of the egg. You can't see any creatures or anything through Mistral's eyes. Mistral feels confident enough with the 21 to kind of get a little bit closer and check out the platform. And it looks like it's just an iron platform of the same material as the rest of the egg. And there is no other features whatsoever on that platform.
Okay. It looks clear of life. Just a platform. I think we should head up there so we at least can see what we're standing on.
That would be nice. I mean, I can see what this is, but it would be cool for you guys not to kind of feel like you're constantly falling off whatever lack of an edge there is.
Yes.
Hope, as you get closer to the egg, you see that there are other bridges going off in other directions, all connecting to this platform.
Dope.
But you are
I
able...
will... Go ahead.
I was going to say, you're able to lead Cascade right to the edge of this platform, which extends about 20 feet, pretty similar size to the bridge itself, from the base of the egg.
Okay. I'll quickly point out the other bridges, assuming that I don't have much time left on this Gem of Seeing. I'll go like and walk directly in front, or even no, I'm not gonna walk in front of them. I'm scared. I'm just gonna point to where they are and say that one goes that way, that one goes over there, that one goes over there. There's a lot of different ways to get over here, so a lot of different ways to get out. Hopefully, maybe.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get out above ground. That'd be nice.
That would be very good.
Or hopefully Mist can just take us where we need to go.
I mean, I'm assuming if she's imprisoned, then she lacks the ability to plane walk, I guess is what she was doing.
Maybe that's just inside the egg.
Maybe. Oh, are they in the egg?
I think so. That was my assumption, that we have to
Oh.
get inside this.
Probably. I don't know. I just thought it was a weird, gross egg.
I mean,
Ooh,
you
it'd be growing inside
could
of
be
it.
right. I don't know. Yeah. Is there any
Have
stairway that goes into the egg anywhere?
Have I heard of an egg this large?
So, make a history check, Delg. Varys, I can't answer your question unless I get more information. So,
Okay.
the egg is large enough that it's probably, like, the visible part you can see is probably, like, an eighth to a quarter of a mile.
Huh?
So, like, going around, walking all the way around the egg is about another mile.
Okay.
Half to a full mile. So, where you are now, no.
Okay.
And Delg, your history was?
18.
Nope. You've never heard of a giant, strange iron material egg.
Like, what's the rough size of this thing? If you could compare it to anything that we might be able to understand.
Sure.
Like giant rubber band ball off the side of the highway, kind of big, or like Godzilla big.
Like 2 football stadiums. Side by side.
What?
Giant fucking egg suspended by fleshy, wet tendrils.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
So there's a building in London that kind of looks like a giant egg. Like that big, like a skyscraper type building.
I mean, bigger than a skyscraper. Like, because, I mean, a football field's a couple
Yeah. Okay.
blocks.
Jesus.
Giant. It is a giant freaking egg.
Hope is cowering in fear because Ash is too.
And I'd like to remind you
This
that
sucks.
the kind of dark gray iron, it is not a material any of you have ever seen.
Right. Hope is trying not to look at it,
Well-
which is very difficult to do.
We should probably pick a direction on this platform and just go around. See if there's a way in.
Can we
Okay.
touch the egg? Is it within arm's reach?
Yeah, it's I mean, it's like what's a good way to say this? I mean, it's
Is the
Take the
platform
egg-
like scaffolding?
yeah, it's like scaffolding. Take the egg and there's
Okay.
a platform around part of it. So like it's
Gotcha.
within
I
20
see.
feet of you right now. Like it's
Yeah.
like giant.
Yeah.
Totally with
Do we-
Cascade
are-
and touching
is-
it.
Are there any like
You have 20-foot
seams-
arms.
Well, that's the thing. Are there any like visual seams? As we walk around, she's looking for some indication that
Oh yeah,
That this is constructed.
like a door.
like that there's a door, like
Sure.
there's the portal of some kind.
Where you're at now, there are no indications of seams, doors, or anything. In fact, it looks like the material that the platform is made out of. It's like somebody reached into the egg and pulled the platform out. Like it is seamless.
But the egg is
Okay.
also this metal.
Correct.
Okay. Well, hopefully, whatever
just-
laid this is gone.
Oh, I'm afraid. I don't like this.
Because I would not want to see what this came out of.
Gross.
Can't
Well,
find a door or a way
What if it's
in.
like
I think we
like
should
a
walk
cabin
around.
over
You know, there's got to be. There wouldn't be a platform here if there didn't go somewhere, right? I mean,
What were you saying, Delg?
what if it's like a caterpillar, not an egg? Like boom.
it looks like an egg. It's called Aldenar, whatever his name is, egg.
It was all alive.
But wasn't
Have you ever heard of an
there-
egg this big?
Does this look
Oh.
like a window washer platform that they polish the egg? Just like for polishing the egg?
Yeah, let's
No, it is not a window washer platform for
alright.
polishing the egg.
let's
It
head
has
to
to
the
be
right
with-
and see if we can find a way in.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
right, counterclockwise we go. All right.
All right. About a quarter of the way around counterclockwise. I'd say by this time, Hope, the gem of seeing probably fades out.
Yeah.
So about a quarter of the way around counterclockwise, there is what appears to be around the next corner, so still further along, you can see this red glow that as it comes into view, you can see it in the distance, and then as it comes more into view, it's almost like as if somebody had a fog machine behind a doorway, and there's like red smoke just pouring through the seams in the door.
Creepy.
That's not ominous at all.
No, that's wholly acceptable and totally cool. I will extinguish the sunblade.
You now have a hilt of a blade.
It is going on my side pocket.
Carefully move along towards the smoky, scary door.
Everyone else is as well.
You see a 7-foot-tall furbolg cowering in fear behind a 6-foot-tall elf.
I'll take Hope's hand and try to reassure her a little bit. It's gonna be okay. Maybe. Probably.
What's the worst that could happen?
I'll stick with the maybe. The maybe is promising.
There it is, chat. He said it for this week.
So, as you approach this door, there's a disconnect from sizing here, and what looked like a door when you were far away, a normal sized door when you're far away, now you can tell is probably 3 to 4 times the size of a normal door. So like a good 3 hopes tall, and a good like 4 hopes wide.
Not that one.
Well, no, 3 and 4. Yeah, because it's rectangle up.
Okay.
And from this, the edge of all of it, there's just this smoke kind of billowing out. And in the center, you see 2 things. And on the right-hand side, you see 1 thing. In the center, you see what appears to be I'm gonna come meta for this one. A vintage Victorian door knocker. Just below it, there is a circular indent impression within the door. And inside that indented area, you see this symbol. To the right, there is a doorknob. A ball doorknob.
I'm sure the door is this big because they have a lot of like oversized furniture that they move in, and that's the only reason it could be this large. They had a really, really large, armoire that they had to get in. That's probably why it's this big. It's fine.
It's an armoire.
It's like a closet. You put things, hang your clothes up in it.
I have a bag.
I mean, that works too.
Okay.
It keeps them from getting like wrinkly and for, your nice clothes.
Okay. Nice clothes. Okay.
PM.
Yes.
Would Hope have seen, or not Hope, sorry. Cascade have seen anything like this? This is an etching, right?
It is not etched. It's like lines that are traced in a very familiar kind of. There's like a slight glow to it that's almost magical, like it's a sigil that's been drawn on the door. So you could make an Arcana check or a History check, your choice.
do Arcana.
If you tell me what you're doing, I can help you with that.
She rolled already.
Okay. The 10.
10. Yeah, it's unfamiliar. It's a
would
it's
like-
a lock of some kind. You can assume, but that's about it.
Can I take the history side?
Sure.
I'd like to look at the doorknob.
19.
19. It looks like an arcane lock of some kind. That's about all you got.
Perfect.
You like to look at the doorknob. It appears to be a doorknob.
Just
Is it
smooth.
detached?
No,
Are
no
you
etching in it?
no etchings on it? Confirming you just said look at.
Yeah, I'm going to look at it. I don't want to touch it yet.
Okay.
So it's a smooth doorknob. Okay. I mean, they wouldn't put a door knocker on there if they didn't want you to knock, right? Typically, you knock and then go in.
I like it.
Right, and we can immediately ask them to release people that are being held here into our custody, because why not?
We can request, not yeah.
I mean,
Respectfully request.
we could try that. I see what you're doing there, but just like the infinite staircase, this seems to be like some sort of puzzle to gain entry.
It like that dance that
Yep, or in
outside the
Barovia, the
tower.
dance. Yes, that as well.
I hate
yes.
that fucking puzzle.
Or the knock knock joke.
I loved it.
you know, knock knock door, or the
Puzzle.
one with the levers. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Said knock too many times. I'm gonna knock on the door with the little.
With the
knock.
knocker?
Yep.
Reached the knock threshold for Delg. Now he's compelled
Knock.
to do so.
As you go to reach for the door knocker, it passes right through your hand.
Just the door knocker,
Just the
Or,
door
like-
knocker.
so I can touch the door still.
Correct. Are you touching the door?
Yeah, I would. Like I would reach for it and go through, so then I would like see if the door's there or not.
Sure. So as you come into contact, this is the first time anyone's told me you're touching the egg. As it comes into contact, both the door knocker and the door knob begin emitting the same red glow that the doorway has been emitting. So there's like tendrils of smoke coming off of the two of them.
But the door knocker's still not touchable.
Correct.
I'll pick up the doorknob.
Your hand goes right through the doorknob.
Okay. Is the doorknob, like pedestal or whatever, in reach of the door? Like, can I touch the door and where the doorknob is?
Yeah, I mean it's a door. It's a doorknob on a door.
Oh, I thought it was like next to it.
Nope.
Oh, okay. See, okay.
I mean the door is a big
description.
door,
Right.
but it's still like a door. There's a knocker, a circular thing, and a doorknob.
Okay. No, I thought the doorknob had to do something with the circular thing. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm sorry that I
Um,
didn't draw a picture of the door as well.
No, it's fine. I just misunderstood the description. It's fine. That's on me.
Do I actually see the arrow on this drawing? Right? Like that drawing is.
Yes, that's an arrow.
Oh. And there's the 3 dots on it as well.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to take a look at this arcane sigil and see what I can figure out then.
Sure. Make an arcana check.
It's an arcane lock, just so you know.
Thanks, Doug. 19.
Yeah, you confirm it's an arcane lock.
Okay.
All 5. Clap hands.
So,
More specifically, do I know how these work?
There's either a... Yeah, you both would know this. There's either a component that needs to be here, or there's a command word.
That's me, of course.
So, what is this exactly?
It's an arcane lock. So we need something to go here, potentially, or the command word, which would be much harder to come by.
Or you can pick the lock.
I mean, I cannot, but if you can,
It will be loud.
maybe we should try to figure it out before we make a bunch of noise.
Fair enough.
I make a bunch of noise all the time. What's the difference?
How loud is it compared to the noise you've heard coming from Doug this whole time?
It will be loud.
Uh-oh. He just thought of something. I'm going to touch the arcane sigil.
Okay. As you come into touch with the sigil itself, the etchings or the patterns begin to glow blue.
Blue. Okay. While touching the sigil, I'm trying to reach for the knocker.
Nothing happens. Your hand passes through the knocker.
Okay.
We tried tracing the symbol. I don't know what that would do, but
I can try that. I'll trace the symbol in detail and, touch the 3 dots and, the arrow and all that.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Nothing on the platform or around the platform besides the door.
Correct. Nothing.
Okay. What did the lady say when she expired? You'd be pleased to meet us.
yeah,
Is there anything more specific than that?
we'll be most pleased.
Most pleased.
I'm assuming you have a spell that you can do, Cascade?
Yes, but again, we will
Do
be
you
offering
have
ourselves to the mercy of whoever hears it.
Do you have to speak anything to cast the spell?
Yes. But I don't need to.
You need to touch it?
I don't need to touch it.
Well, then we can fix this. How big's the door again?
What did I say? Like,
Is it bigger than 20 feet?
Several.
not bigger
20.
than 20 feet.
Well, then I can cast silence to cover up the door. She doesn't need to touch it, so she can use her. And it makes it so no sound can be emit from that sphere.
What spell was that? And why do I not ever use it?
I've used it a couple of times, I think.
I think you used it
You've
at least
used it
once.
at least once.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
But no sound can be. Oh, no, yeah, so no, cannot be created. So yeah, I can cast silence around the door, and it shouldn't make any noise at all.
The sound would come from the door itself. In theory, that should work.
Oh, let's try it. I
Alright.
will cast silence. I think I can just click that so that it covers up the door and not Cascade.
Cascade will look at the sigil and she'll say, knock knock.
Delg, the pressure in the atmosphere around you in the area kind of pulses twice as Cascade says knock knock outside the sphere. And the door, the kind of mist and light that's been pouring out of the seams also pulses with it. And now it's pulsing like a heartbeat.
Ew.
And it's brighter. And there's more smoke coming out of it.
Can I touch the door handle?
Passes through your hand.
How about the knocker?
Passes through your hand.
What if you don't look at it and then try it?
reach out blindly for the knocker. Cover my eyes.
Passes through your hand. This isn't the infinite staircase.
I just wanted to see you do that.
Push the door
Very
open.
funny, Hope. Very droll. I like that you've kept your sense of humor during this.
You got it, right?
Maybe it's a push, so we don't need a handle. Can I try to push the door open?
The cold steel is unyielding at your touch.
More than
I
just arcane lock. An arcane lock.
It is still pulsing now, by the way.
Try to grab the doorknob and the door knocker at the same time.
It's a little bit of a stretch, but your hands pass through both.
Okay.
What if one person tries to go for one and another on the other thing? I'll go for the knocker. That's higher up. I
Okay.
can reach that.
Yep.
Can't talk.
I'll help.
Oh.
Yeah, we're standing outside of it while we're planning, and then we go in and touch it.
Hands pass right through.
1, 2, 3. No.
Can I just knock on the door instead? Why do we need the knocker?
Hit it with your warhammer.
I have Betsy in my somewhere.
You can't hear anything right now, so it doesn't. No one will hear it knock.
Yeah, good point. Maybe that's the problem. I will drop concentration on silence and let's see what happens.
You all hear a heartbeat now,
Ew.
echoing through the chamber.
Not this again.
I don't like that. That's gross.
Based on Cascade's understanding of the spell that she cast and the effects that it should have,
Mhm.
going back to the lock diagram, is it changed in any substantive way?
Yes. It is now green.
It's green. This is
Okay.
only part. This is a multi-factor.
What if we try to knock in rhythm with the heartbeat?
Put out of rhythm because then they'll hear it.
Well, first in rhythm.
Are you doing this, or are you just talking
Yes.
about it? Okay. So as you knock in rhythm, the pulsing gets not only brighter but louder as you knock in rhythm with it.
Look, you're doing something.
So
keep it up.
wait. Am I able to do that with the knocker?
I'm sorry, I
Or-
thought you were doing it with your hand.
I was gonna try to, grab the knocker in rhythm, and knock the knocker. No, okay. But if I bang on the door in rhythm, it gets brighter and louder.
Correct.
Keep going. It'll explode eventually, right?
Wow. All right. Fam, what else?
DM, remind me how this like glyph thing, like what exactly it is. Maybe not explicit
Sure.
detail, but like, is it an etching or something? Is it?
It seems like it's just it's a line that's traced on there. It's not etched in. It doesn't seem like it's painted on either. It seems like it's part of the metal that is a different color. And again, there's the doorknob and the knocker, which are where they normally would be on a door, right? And then just below the knocker is the circular indentation with this glyph inside of it.
Did anybody try to take their finger and trace it?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did that.
Circular
Have you tried it again once it's
indentation
green?
thing.
Yeah, now that it's green, I want to touch the sigil and try to grasp both the knocker and then the doorknob.
Hands pass right through.
Still passing through. Okay.
Trace it again. Just
Okay, I'll trace the green, the green lines now.
They are cold and steel-like to the touch.
Was it good for you?
I think the sigil, if Cascade's spell worked the way it's supposed to, the sigil's magic should be,
It'll only be subdued for a little while.
yeah. So that part of it should be no problem. It's figuring out how to open the door now.
What happens if we knock out of rhythm? Try to knock out of the room offbeat to the heart.
Also, another idea. A small spectral hand will lift off of
Always forget about that one.
and move. She'll instruct her mage hand to try and interact with the knocker.
The mage hand firmly grasps the knocker.
Oh shit.
Ragnith, do you want to do it, or you want me to? I'll cast Mage Hand as well. You want to knock with that first, and then I'll try and open the door?
Why not? Then she does that.
You're knocking outside of rhythm?
Inside of rhythm.
Inside of rhythm? The door pulses at the same rate, but at a much stronger intensity. It's almost blinding.
Does the knocker go green?
The knocker does not go green.
While she's doing that, I'll have my Mage Hand try to open the door. The
Sure.
doorknob.
So the mage hand connects with the door, and you turn the knob. And are you pulling or pushing?
Pulling first.
Exterior door, it probably swings in.
I just heard noise.
As the doorknob pulls, you hear this release of pressure and air as the door begins to swing open. Slowly.
All right, I'll keep pulling it.
As the door opens, it's opening wide enough that it's like everybody kind of has to like go to the edge of the platform and come around the door to look inside. And inside you see a hallway that extends in front of you. It is a plain hallway with no markings, no seams, no decorations, nothing. It is just plain iron. The darkness inside of here, the walls are almost like an ashy gray. And at the end of this hallway, there is another door.
Mage
Well,
Hand
we're here.
high
Let's get
five.
inside.
Mage Hand high five. We got to do it every time we partner up with the Mage Hand. High five.
Will raise an eyebrow, and her mage hand will just kind of lazily drift up. And right before they make contact, hers will dissipate.
Aww.
Ragnith, that's -1 for her. -1. Keep track. I'm writing this down. -1.
So what are you doing, yo?
Going inside.
Yeah, Cascade steps inside.
Yep.
We going in, fam.
Following.
I'm assuming that nod is verbal confirmation, Rognus?
Yeah, let's go.
As the last of
Non-verbal.
you passes the threshold, the door slowly shuts behind you.
I left my soda out there. Hang on.
Oh shit, my mom said I had to be home by 8.
Bringing a dark silence around you. Cascade and Hope, you can see nothing. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Cool. In a creepy giant egg with no light.
I mean, I can still see the hallway probably.
You can, but it's slightly disorienting because of how like nothingness it is. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So yeah, that's welcome to the egg. Welcome to
Welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch.
Master, where's the Master Blaster?
Welcome to a weird, odd brainchild that I've had cooking in my head for a while.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, that those words together should probably scare you a little bit, guys.
Yeah, they sure do.
Yeah, so that's going to do it for our session. Hope you guys liked it. Thank you for sticking around. We're going to take one more tour de force around the table and introduce ourselves, our characters, and what we got coming up in the near future. Starting with the Varys on location from sunny Florida, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, it was all right today. It was kind of cloudy, but yes. From on location here in lovely Jacksonville. I am Chum Nation on Twitch and Twitter. I'm playing Varys the High Elf Warlock. And let's see, what do we got this week? Actually, you know what? I'm not going to say anything. Next week, I will be on location back up in North Carolina, so woohoo. Yeah, I'll just plug this show for next Sunday. Come on back. Find out what creepy thing laid this egg. That should be fun.
Later.
The saint laid the egg. Joe?
Yeah, I'm Joe. I was Ragnus Stubby, the Tiefling Sorcerer. Yeah, nothing really much going on this week for me. So why don't you come back next week for Morningstar and Company Incorporated LLC? I don't know. That's, Squire? I don't know. I don't know the guy. Everybody else knows the guy except for me.
I don't.
But yeah, come back next week and find out about Egg.
I'm Akechi. I play Delg, the stone-shaped and tree-jumping god praying. Used to be in feeble-minded, looking for someone to be married, nature cleric.
I want this to keep getting longer and longer and to eventually have a t-shirt.
Yeah, you can catch me here on Sundays. That's about it. There.
Hi, I'm Osarix Franco. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osarix Franco. I played Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi, Order of the Scribes, Wizard. As for where you can see my face, the next time you can see my face is this Thursday here for Roundhouse Godswallow, Monster of the Week campaign, which is super exciting. And then on Saturday over at TPK Roleplay in the morning in Dark Echoes, a Curse of Strahd campaign. And then next week we're back on with Harper's Beyond the Tides, Whitebridge, Roundhouse Whitebridge, and various other things. So if you like my face and the words I say, you can check me out in those places. It'll be pretty cool. Ash?
Hey, that's me. Hi, I'm Ash. Go Bash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. You can catch me here every Sunday playing Hope the Firbolg Life Cleric, the giant bovine-like lady who is terrified of everything. You can also see what we do on Thursday for Roundhouse Godswallow. I'm really excited for that to come back and to become kind of a regular thing. Really jazzed about that. And then, as a reminder, and I'll say it again next week, every other Wednesday, we have Beyond the Tides here on Nat 20, something that I DM, and it's off the rails already, episode 4 or 5, or I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, come check that out next week.
I can't with the fucking Briarwoods. I can't. I can't. Hi, I'm
immediate regret.
I'm DMF Saints. I on Twitch and Twitter, variety streamer, beverage professional, all that fun stuff. I also run the shit around here at Nat 20. Yeah, Godswallow this Thursday starts bi-weekly sessions. The other group just had a very fun session that they're going to have to unpack for a very long time. In fact, I'm pretty sure the next session for them is all roleplay. It ended fun. And I may or may not have something similar planned for this group. So it's going to be cool.
Boy.
Oh boy. Keep an eye on Nat 20's socials, Nat 20 Tabletop across all. We're going to be releasing our February schedule and content programming schedule pretty soon here. And we're going to have some other fun stuff coming up in February. Also worth noting for Roundhouse Godswallow, we will have 2 people joining the cast.
What?
Excitement!
I do run a beverage show every Saturday, but it's currently on hiatus as it goes through some growing pains. But you can catch all the VODs on my Twitch channel if you'd like to catch up. I teach people how to bartend at home, make handcrafted cocktails, and stock their home bar. That's going to do it for us today, guys. Thank you so much for being so supportive, coming along with us on this journey. We will see you again next Sunday. Take care, bye, and I will miss you all. Bye.